Hey, babies! What's going on? How's everybody doing? Wait a minute. Okay. Everything is good. Alright. Starting early. How about that?
So I'm trying to see if
Mm-hmm.
where the videos that he posted, the Minnesota shooter are.
Oh, yeah.
If you even want, if you even
Yeah.
want to put them on your stream.
I mean, they don't show anything that's like TOS violations, right?
They might be with YouTube because they're actually the guns. It's like the stuff he wrote all over his guns, and the
Mm-hmm.
right wingers are going insane because I guess the guy's allegedly trans and says in one of the I'm trying to verify it, but one of the clips or whatever says killed Donald Trump and released the files, even though
Oh.
the rest of it is like a meme. Um, um the meme Me Gusta. Do you remember the Me Gusta meme?
Maybe? Hang on. I'll look it up.
Oh no, it's not the Me
Oh,
Gusta
yeah.
meme. Is it the Trollolo one? That is the Trollolo one. It's a troll face, not the Trollolo.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that could obviously mean that. Who fucking
And
knows
then
anymore?
a bunch of stuff in Russian. He has cum written on it, like cum.
Right.
Uh, one of them says love on it. One says killer. There is no message. Anti-Semitism stuff, the
Of
usual.
course. I mean,
The 6 million one.
that could be left wing too.
Hello, brothers on
Oh,
there.
we got spam in the chat. Spam in das chat. Let's go. Isn't that special? Right at the
So they
beginning.
think that the MAGA people are saying that this is the woke mind virus. That's the reason why he went on a shooting spree, not incel
Yeah,
bullshit.
and then the left is going to say, obviously, he's trolling. Is the guy dead?
I don't know.
I mean, if he's not dead. Let's see. Mm. Yep. Killed himself. Finished himself off.
He did.
Yep. You got. He did indeed.
He looks like he just idolized the meme culture that we grew up with.
Um. I
What I
mean,
was
I
trying to
don't.
ask
I don't
earlier
know.
was like, do you remember when edge lords were like all into Russian shit. Like the
Right.
neo-Nazis that we know about now that are just like hyper obsessed with German and German culture of the Nazi times. They were obsessed with Russian culture and Russian culture of the 90s and early 2000s. And I don't know
Mm-hmm.
how to explain it more than that. I'm gonna have to repeat it and see if somebody knows what I'm talking about and can explain it better. But that's really what this is reminiscent of.
Okay.
A lot of the stuff that he puts on his guns and weapons and stuff.
Well, we'll look at it together. We'll have chat put their 2 cents in. And we'll figure it out. Figure it out.
Gavin Newsom is making Cracker Barrel great again.
Based. Newsom has been killing it.
Mm-hmm.
Newsom has been absolutely destroying it. Never seen anything quite like it, let me tell you. So when I was playing Baldur's Gate with my friends yesterday, I was doing the Donald Trump voice as my character.
Ew.
It was really
I
funny.
would have signed out so quickly.
They were laughing, okay?
They were laughing, I would have signed out. I'm like, this is my fantasy world?
What happened to anything else? They're on hiatus. Also, welcome, Happy Dance. Good to see you here. They're on hiatus. We don't know if it's permanent. I guess I've heard like some conflicting stories. Obviously, the prevailing theory is the situation going on with Rose and all of that, but I've also heard that there was like a lot of harassment of Dan and like his family, and so he decided to step back. So I don't know. There's no anything else at this point.
Mm.
So I'll try to step in.
Oh no, he
slide
said
right
it.
into
He
those
tweeted
DMs.
Dan.
Wait, what did he tweet? Wait,
Dan
can you
tweeted. Here, hold
link
on.
me the tweet?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Let's see.
Put it on screen though.
I am. My potato.
You told me what to do. I'll tell you what to do.
I'm doing it. My potato is loading it up. Here we go. Living under a rock, right on page 7. Yeah, but it didn't really say why, right?
Yeah, but instead of just a hiatus, he's just straight up. He has stepped back, which means he's done.
I wonder if they're like still gonna even be friends. Huh.
I guess one of the rumors that I heard was that because of Rose, the threats, go to Dan, and Dan doesn't give a fuck. But it went
to his family
past
too.
Dan to Dan's wife.
Yeah.
And Dan wasn't going to stand for that.
That's a big problem. The shoot was a Paul troll. How did all 3 letter agencies miss the ship? I guess focusing on Subway sandwich stores is paying off. Do you have any links for that? It just sucks. They drug his family into it because I know Steve said his son's been taking a lot of flack, which is totally not cool either. I mean, yes, I agree. But have you seen Nathan's fucking Twitter lately? It's pretty crazy. All 4chan Paul links. Okay. Well, let me see. This is another 4chan shooter. Weren't we just talking about this on the last stream? How many shooters came out of 4chan? I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything about that in the news.
Minnesota. It was on this morning. Well, it happened at 8 a.m. in Minnesota time, so that was 2 hours in front of us. So it was like 6 a.m. here.
Not going anywhere near that stuff. I only lurk. Fair. Um, yeah, I don't see anything in the news saying anything about it, but you know, if it comes out, I'm sure they're gonna be pouncing all over that shit real fast. Um, like I haven't looked too much. Oh, Catholic private school lighted up. Are they mad at the Pope or automated?
Does Dan have partnerships with Ethan? Oh,
Sorry, buddy. I try to
different
turn
Ethan.
off all the auto modding, and it still fucking gets through. Um, what'd you say?
It's because he did the.
The
He said.
the
He
yeah,
said
the trans
that
word.
one T word.
Yeah. Um, what was your question?
I said. This is what Happy Dan said. No, I was reading some comments on Twitter to see if anybody
Yeah, this was what Happy
has
Dance
anything,
said that
and
got
so
automodded.
yeah, I
Sorry,
was
go
just
ahead.
copying it. I was just copying it.
If you want to check
Um,
it out, there are like 5 threads, a bunch of pics, most of the gun writing, like the Christchurch shooter, except it's all trolling. Yeah, she was mentioning that to me. I want to take a look at it because I like purposefully didn't dive deep into it because I wanted to look at it while I was on stream. Did you watch Destiny stream from the beginning? Did you already see his response to Ethan? No. So Daniel mentioned that to me. He said it might be good content to watch, so we might take a look at that. White He Manifesto vid too? Oh fuck. It's probably gone by now, right?
I have the screenshots of the manifesto in the Discord chat that
Okay.
we're in right now.
In the stream chat? Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Should I put
No, my
this on
question was,
screen?
um,
Or should I
that's
just
why I
read
gave you the
it?
screenshots and not the video.
Right. Do you think I'd be cool just reading it?
Um, maybe. Well, you're quoting something to put it on screen and read it, so
It's
that
the
way,
same
if there's like
thing.
a VOD of you or something that somebody wants to report, you're literally just reading it.
Okay. Edgelord troll. This is to throw off normies. That seems to be the case because Casper was telling me it's got like the troll face on it too. You know that. You know.
OG troll face
Yeah. Let's see. Newspaper
from
gives
when we were in
an
high school.
apology at the whole much way. Blah blah blah. Family close to me. It's excellent actions. I care for you all. And pain. Blah 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 blah. Fucking stupid shit. There's nothing interesting in here. It's like it reads like a suicide note. Honestly. Are there more screenshots or is that it?
I mean, do you want the ones of his weapons?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. I don't know how to do this. Copy link.
Okay.
No, there was a commenter about how Dan might not want to ruin his partnerships with Ethan. But it was a different Ethan. It's not Ethan from H3H3. It's from Ethan with Redact.
Okay. Okay, picture go. Happy Dance, you talking about this shooting specifically, you mean? Why am I only getting Oh, because I'm only copying the image like a dumbass. Right before you go live on Cake, you should post to your Insta, Twitter, say I'm going live. Yeah, I will. I just got bad about it on my Insta. What up? What up, barcode? I did that a couple times before. I just need to be better at it because I have 2 Instas on my personal, which I'm really active on, and then this new one that I did just for this, which I'm still ramping myself up on. I just gotta be better about it. There's Russian. There's Russian. Where is your God? Suck on this. Blah blah blah. Yeah, no worries, Happy Dance. Hey, if you wanna give me a follow, you know, I wouldn't hate it. That's all I'm saying. um, Love on one of the magazines. Okay. Jesus. If you stick a note on your desk, remind yourself to post about going live. It's free advertising, baby. True. Hey, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. We have fun here too. We have a good time over here, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Some names. Yeah, this just seems very trolly. TLC, nice. Have fun. Thanks for coming through.
Did you know
Oh,
TLC
and thanks for the
is
follow,
learning channel?
GOX. Appreciate it. What?
Oh, I said, did you know that TLC used to be the learning channel?
No. I did not know that.
A
That's
long time
certainly
ago.
changed.
It's not the learning channel anymore. Hold on, my dog's ready for something.
This week has been insane with all the fake shooting stuff, and then this. Jesus Christ. What fake shooting stuff? What am I missing here? Honestly, only thing she gets me to watch now is Fat Fab Life. It's been sucking for years. Did you know Discovery used to be about science? Yes, I actually remember those days because I'm old. You guys remember? You guys remember watching Steve Irwin on Animal Planet? Those were the days. MTV used to play music. Bro, core memory, okay? Core memory. Here it comes. I'm like 7 or 8 years old. We're on a vacation in Amsterdam, right? I'm living in Moscow at the time. And so it was easy to go on a vacation in Europe. We're on a vacation in Amsterdam, and we're like staying in a houseboat, right, for the week. We did a lot of cool stuff. We went to the Van Gogh Museum, went to Anne Frank's house, all that cool shit. But the thing that sticks the most in my mind, and I hope my mom doesn't see this because she's going to be like, this stuck in your mind more than Anne Frank's house. She's going to be mad about it. Oh, hey, Dad. Everybody say hi to Dad. That's Dad in the chat, and clown on him for having a typo.
No, I will not be clowning on your dad.
It was not
I have
Barbie
respect
Girl,
for the elders.
Dad.
Thank you.
It
Not
was
you, though.
when we were on the houseboat and I saw Backstreet's Back in the music video for the first time. And they were doing all that cool space shit. And that's forever in my head. That's in my head forever. Yes. And the music video was so cool. Yes. And I remember it started with all the spacey looking stuff, and I was like, whoa, what's that? Because I've always been a huge space nerd. Always been a huge space nerd, right, Dad? Like, as soon as I could understand what it was, I was a total nerd for space. And so as soon as I saw that kind of future sort of look, I was like, I'm in. All right, take care. Have fun watching TLC. And hopefully we'll see you back next time, buddy. So yeah, good times. Simpler times. A time when nobody could have possibly imagined somebody like Donald Trump could ever be president. Oh yeah, me and my buddy, we used to dance to NSYNC in the living room. Recent fake shooter events. Spat of fake shooting calls disrupts college campuses. Okay. Oh, what's this? No. No. God, please, no. God. Here we fucking go. Can I get audio, please? Ugh. I know. This is scary. Especially when he went in front of Congress and said he wasn't going to do this. But what do you know? He fucking lied. What a fucking surprise,
autism,
dog.
If I could just, I don't want to go too long.
What a
because we have lot of
surprise.
people, but the autism is such a tremendous horror show, what's happening in our country and some other countries, but mostly our country. How are you doing on that?
We are doing very well. We will have announcements as promised in September. We're finding certain interventions now that are clearly
trying so hard
almost
not to
certainly
do
causing
this.
autism. And we're going to be able to address those in September.
It's such a big day. I'm looking forward to that day because there's something wrong when you see the kind of numbers that you have today versus 20 years ago.
Oh, it's almost like we understand it better and are able to recognize it and diagnose it more. Ooh! God damn it, bro. Maybe people are getting treated for it more or going to psychiatrists more too because it's becoming more widely accepted among society. There's all of these other fucking factors, but you people don't understand how any of this works. Okay. Sorry. Got a little upset. All right, what do we got? What are y'all saying? All these CDC staff leaving. Yep. Finance brought home Keynes. The autism. Only America has the tism problem. True. RFK Jr. gonna kill so many sick elderly children with his retarded ideas. He already did the fucking measles shit. What about like the measles outbreaks? RFK speaking, he sounds like a fish that washed up on the beach. I need to find this reel I saw on Instagram where there was a dog that sounded like RFK Jr. I kind of need to find it. Decreasing the surplus population, Scrooge. It's almost like increase in knowledge equals increase in diagnoses, increase in statistics. Yes! Females are getting diagnosed now. It didn't happen. Yeah, I know. I saw the resignation. That shit was crazy. I can't believe it. I can't even believe it. Well, the definition for autism, ADHD, ADD has changed over time. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap between autism and ADHD and ADD. I should fucking know. Okay? Because I have to deal with it all the time. It sucks. Ryan formally resigned my position as director of the National Center for Immunization Respiratory Diseases at the Centers for Disease Control. Hey, Axel! Welcome! And prevention, effective August 28, 2025, closed business. I'm happy to stay on for 2 weeks to provide transition if requested. RFK still hasn't approved putting out a new vaccine for the new COVID strain. Not surprising. Last few paragraphs. Which one should I start from? Spectrum has increased, so autism is larger, but it doesn't mean the number of lower functioning is increasing for any specific reason. True, because the lower functioning ones, it was always kind of easy to spot. Latter half of you start shitting on them. Healthy individuals, healthy community. More people are class. Woo. Chat is fired up. More people are classified to have it and then can, I don't know, understand how to cope and live with it. Yep. We need to fight. We can't resign. Let people... True. I didn't understand what RFK Jr. carried on about mitochondria. How can he tell by looking at a kid? Because he's a fucking idiot. He's no clue what he's talking about. You're correct. Autism.
He's a grifter. He is a grifter.
Yeah. But the
Sick of
brainworm
this
guy
shit.
and
He
the
wants to
felon
sell shit.
have decided that autism is caused by something. And maybe that something is going to be mRNA vaccines. They will move to remove COVID vaccines. I don't understand how, like, even with, like, a marginal understanding of genetics, how you could possibly think that vaccines after birth could so severely alter the structure of your brain that it's going to have an effect that's almost immediate. Because autism, you might diagnose it later, but it's not like you develop it. You're born with that shit.
It's genetic.
It is.
And it is
Untenable
proven
to
that it's
serve.
genetic. Well, why are we just now seeing, that autism's such a big... Autism existed!
We just
Autism
didn't
has
know.
always existed. We just didn't know
It's the
that's what it's
microchip.
called.
It is untenable
Your
to serve.
grandfathers that are obsessed with trains.
Right.
Or your grandmothers that collected...
Hey,
little
Cinderella.
doll-
What up? What up, Scarecrow? Oh, everybody's joining in. What's good? What's going on? What guan? Trains are cool. I'm more of a planes
very
and
cool.
spaceships guy, though. But I do like trains. What up, what up? It is untenable to serve in an organization that is not afforded the opportunity to discuss decisions of scientific and public health importance released under the moniker of CDC. The lack of communication by HHS and other CDC political leadership that culminates in social media posts announcing major policy changes without prior notice demonstrated disregard of normal communication channels and common sense. Good Lord. Having to retrofit analyses and policy actions to match inadequately thought out announcements and poorly scripted videos or page-long X posts should not be how organizations responsible for the health of people should function. Some examples include the announcement of the change in the COVID-19 recommendations for children and pregnant people, the firing of scientists from ACIP by X post, and an op-ed rather than direct communication with these valuable experts. The announcement of new ACIP members by X before onboarding and vetting have completed, and the release of term of reference for an ACIP workgroup that ignored all feedback from career staff at CDC. It just reeks of laziness. It reeks of laziness and just not willing to comply because they know their shit is fucking wrong. They know it's not going to get through. It's so fucking frustrating. Oxy, he's crazy. When I was a kid, we had back then what were considered class clowns, true, and kids who couldn't sit still, and me, probably had ADHD and autism. Trains are very cool, but it's the grandfathers that had like a whole room dedicated to trains. Remember that time RFK decapitated a dead whale? Yep, true story, and now he's the guy in charge of health in America. Like banning the COVID vaccine after a majority of the country already got it, or just no more COVID vaccines for newborns. I don't know what kids need for school nowadays for mandatory. And by the way, we have a new variant that's spreading right now, just in case anyone forgot. I think the main issue is back in the day.
I'm pretty sure I got it.
Yeah.
I'm
There
like
you go.
99% sure I got it and had me down for 2 months. It was rough, guys.
The main issue is...
Since I got...
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Since I got COVID in December of 2020, my immune system has been absolute shit. I get every cold, every flu, everything that's possible in the world. I get it all, and it sucks. So this last strain, I guarantee you I got it, and it was not pleasant.
Jesus. I think the main issue is
Oh.
back in the day, they didn't have entertainment at their fingertips, so people with autism ADHD had to get their fix of dopamine through other means. So they really dove into productive things like hobbies and jobs, so it wasn't as noticeable then. Yeah, like when I was growing up, I used to get my dopamine out of annoying my little sister. The recent shooting at CDC is not why I'm resigning, is another good paragraph. We good after that one. Okay, I'll check that out. Holy Chad. Who are we chatting? Oh, yeah. Brainworms for everybody. You get a brainworm. You get a brainworm. Everybody gets a brainworm. We're all going to be forced to medicate with methylene blue, ivermectin, and fenbendazole. Oh, God, at least we'll be parasite-free. I've used all 3 of these on my pets. Good lord, bruh. All right, let's see. You said CDC, shooting at the CDC. The recent shooting at CDC is not why I'm resigning. My grandfather, who I am named after, stood up to fascist forces in Greece and lost his life doing so. I'm resigning to make him and his legacy proud. I'm resigning because of the cowardice of a leader that cannot admit that his and his minions' words over decades created an environment where violence like this can occur. I reject his and his colleagues' thoughts and prayers and advise they direct those people that they have not actively harmed. Ooh! Bam! Bars. Oh, true. Mika. Okay, Mika appearance time. You've been summoned. Come here. I have ADHD. I at least have some autistic symptoms, but I don't know if it's because I have autism or because they're just ADHD symptoms that overlap. I think Dad doesn't think I have autism. Dad, do you think I have autism? Are you a good girl? Can I get a paw? That was... Give me a good paw. There we go. You don't think so. Dad doesn't think so. But, you know, if all of the ADHD things that overlap with autism, I'm pretty sure I've got those. I definitely have ADHD. There's no question about that. Kevin went to get diagnosed last year for autism or for ADHD. I've never checked for autism. I probably could. Are you an ADHDer? Didn't have any idea. Just do me, but RFK is a real clown. Oh, I need to find this video real quick. You think Obama should run again if Trump tries to get a third term? Absolutely. If Trump's going to do it, Obama needs to do it. I just want there to find out what, if anything, and that's what he decided after a few months. Ooh, be careful with the vapes, man. I hear that. Yeah, I only use them when I'm... they're making people commit mass shootings. That is not where I thought you were going to go with that. Remember, guys, the FDA doesn't approve or reject supplements, so all these grifters can and do push supplements. So the FDA can't look at them and tell you if they're healthy or what they do or claim. True. Less H these days than when you were younger. More ADD. ADD is just subsumed into ADHD. As you get older, the H just has like different ways of expressing itself. So like the hyperactivity will show itself in like less obvious run around and be a menace sort of ways, and more like hyper focus and that kind of stuff. Yeah, the hyper focus is a thing for me, big time. Okay, let's see. Oh, this random person who I don't know just went through and liked all of my reels on my Instagram. Which, by the way, guys, if you have not followed, the link to my Instagram is pinned up top. It's a misdemeanor to throw a sandwich at a federal agent in D.C. Do with that what you will. Yeah, that was some bullshit. Come on. Where is this dog? Ruins science and medicine. He couldn't even have to shot a shuttle into space because it was SpaceX. I'm fine with SpaceX. I don't like Musk, but I'm still appreciative of SpaceX. Did you already see this? Supposedly, this recent mass shooter was a Kiwi Farms poster. He posted about Destiny. Do we have links? Do we have links? Man, I can't find this dog. Yeah, let's see. Skibbity Farms. Integrity Farms. Let's see. Whoa.
That's what that was. Okay, I saw commenters
That's
say
this
that. I
guy.
wasn't sure what that was. I didn't know that's what it was referencing.
Wait, that's this guy? Didn't they even talk about that before this shooting happened?
Yeah, he's been saying a bunch of stuff. I sent you this in the chat. He's been saying a bunch of stuff for like over a month. Literally his plans and then also this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, July 13th, so literally last month.
Least psychotic Hassan viewer. Who's been going live for at least 2 weeks talking about shooting up the church? No way. That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god. What a psycho. Who's here?
It is.
Scarecrow.
Hi, it is I, brother.
Hey, Scarecrow.
Yeah, that dude, he was like totally there. Well, I guess her, I guess her, she was totally fucking unhinged, man. Like, even yesterday, she had posted the video. Destiny was watching it earlier today. And it was a video of all of her ammunition, all of her weapons. She also opened up her journal, which had English words, but in Russian text.
Yeah.
And a full outlined map of the church.
Yeah.
Like she
I was looking at some of those here a little while ago. Wasn't showing them on screen, but shooter has not been
Scarecrow, has
confirmed
the
to be
shooter
trans.
been confirmed?
Trans.
Have they actually been confirmed trans yet, or did they just have long hair, or being like a memer? Because it looks
I don't
like
know.
they're trying to be like a really big edgelord.
Yeah. Where was the FBI on this?
Well, I believe the shooter actually identified as trans, and back in 2020 legally changed their name and their gender.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they did or not. I was just trying to find confirmation of it before we said that they were trans.
But also, they're like the shooter was obviously on some sort of forum with neo-Nazis, like absolutely intaking neo-Nazi propaganda. And a lot of times, you know, those groups will kind of urge you to do certain things to carry out their agenda. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I don't know if the shooter actually was trans or if they just decided that that was the best way to carry out like the neo-Nazi agenda to fight
Right.
against gay people and trans the trans community. But
to like LARP as one.
Like be a sacrificial lamb, that if you act like you're trans and say that you're trans and you go down, then you know it's one for the quote unquote good guys, so we'll get rid of the trans people. Blah, blah,
then
blah.
the government's going to start to enforce more anti-trans policies. You're going to start seeing some of the red states, just like Texas, making it illegal to be trans, making it illegal to have a gender other than your birth gender on your birth certificate or on your legal documents. I think this is just going to like kind of domino effect, which is really fucked. But
well, if you look on the replies on some of the posts that I've been putting in chat, at least the Discord.
What
chat,
a fucking surprise,
says, like,
Barcode. I'm so surprised.
It says that one of them is like showing 8 of the mass shooters of the last, this last year or so, and it's like, what do they have in common? And like 6 of them are unconfirmed trans, but like 2 of them are confirmed trans or non-binary. It's something like that, and it's like, yeah, okay, 8 of the how many mass shooters do we have a year? Yeah, it's gonna increase the rhetoric even more.
Right now, there's been an uptick. I feel like this year in like big mass shootings. Like we had a break for a little while, and now it's like,
well, at least ones that weren't being,
don't worry, neighbor. It's all
shown
good.
regularly.
It's really hard to tell the person was, which I think was the point of all this, because to cause ideological confusion, to then cause infighting, basically accelerationist BS. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a potentiality to that interpretation. Good.
And I mean,
Lauda.
The potential for that being an even bigger conspiracy within the neo-Nazi community is vast. Like they've been sending fake actors, bad actors into situations like this for a really long time.
Uh-huh.
But one of the weapons even says, one of the weapons even says, "Yeet Donald Trump." So it's just really confusing.
That's exactly what a neo-Nazi sect would want you to put on your weapon to kind of gaslight, to signal that this is just a radical liberal. You know what I mean?
Voted
it's
Republican,
like the amount
apparently.
of memes and all the other slurs. I mean, there was the SP, I think that's the Mexican slur.
Oh yeah.
There was a whole lot of slurs going on, and it's like,
oh,
okay,
what?
There is no message.
Neighbor Rooney.
Way to go, Neighbor Rooney.
Let's fucking go.
So there's just a lot going on with this person. But
Hell
now
yeah.
that you mention his character, I do think that you're right. It might have been like the neo-Nazis like making this person into either a bad faith actor or just really confusing the shit out of them.
I am in no way saying you have to do this. However, I will point out, if you do decide to do your own recurring subscription, Neighbor Rooney, that will actually bring me to my 10 out of 10 on the way to getting verified. Food for thought. Not pushing you in any direction because you're so fucking generous and you just did that. So, just letting you know. Thank you, buddy. Seriously, though. I really appreciate it. You know I do. And, above all, let us congratulate Neighbor Rooney for getting employed, guys. What a man. What a boss. Or a bouse, as some of us may say. Mika.
Yeah, Casper, it's not out of the realm of thought. And the neo-Nazis, they have a way of like kind of indoctrinating very young people very early on, and then kind of using them to carry out their agendas, whether it be online campaigns, acts of terror, it's not, to me, that just makes sense. Or this could just be a really, really sick, fucked up person that went off the deep end one day. Either way it goes, this person is sick and fucked up. That's a fact. But it would make a lot of sense to me if this was kind of propagated by one of those neo-Nazi communities.
Let me just say one more thing. Neighbor Rooney, it was a pleasure having you here, brother. You always help my experience less shitty, as every single one of you do. I love having you guys here. You're all amazing. So, me being able to do that for you, man, I'm more than happy to. Every single time. What's up, Cinderella?
What up?
What's good?
How's it going?
We're talking about the shooter. The Minnesota
Yeah.
shooter.
Yeah, so I had actually a really interesting misinterpretation the other day. The other day I woke up and somebody in my house was watching the news, and I mistakenly interpreted them they were talking about some sort of shooting or something like that, and I mistook them for saying that the shooter was targeting the police officers. That didn't happen, correct?
I'm
Not
very. I
that I'm
don't know
aware
much.
of. If it is, was it on national news or local?
Yeah, no, I really think I just mistakenly interpreted it that way. But the scary part that for me, like what that like what it made me imagine from there was like what if other state actors, like other countries, like what if Russia starts sending in like special ops, like individuals to pose as mass shooters and start like, attacking
Oh
us that way?
Jesus!
Yeah, I don't know. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope they're not listening to us. I doubt they would, but
They
yeah.
might.
Well, I mean, didn't this dude have like 3 Russian like killers on one of the magazines? Like names have like 3 Russian killer names on the magazines, and he was wearing like a Russian patch on his shirt. All of his journals were written in Russian. Like he was speaking Russian in some of the videos. Although there were some people that confirmed that it wasn't like native Russian. Like they could tell that he was taught Russian by like a friend or something. But there was a lot of Russian shit in this guy's journals and on his magazines, and also, yeah, like I said, on his shirt he had a Russian patch on the arm.
Yeah, I was questioning that earlier. I was trying to figure out, you know how the neo Nazis today are just like, I mean, they always were really obsessed with like Nazi culture, German culture, and stuff. But I remember this short period of time when we were, because we're all about the same age, we were in high school where the edgelords were just like super into Russian, and that might have just been where I grew up. But they were super into Russian, the same way this the shooter was, and they're the same kind of, they could have been on that path had they not changed their path as the shooter. But I'm just trying to figure out if anybody else grew up with that, because it just reminded me of those people, and if anybody else grew up with that, or if I was just like, if it was just specifically with me where I grew up.
I don't know. I don't think so. But I mean, what do I know? I wasn't here.
I think those groups have I think those groups have always sympathized with not only the Nazis but the Russians.
I was trying to figure out, because I know you weren't in the U.S. in high school.
Yeah.
We were, so I was just trying to ask the
Transmogrified
others.
Nazi.
What were you
Trans
asking,
Nazi.
Casper? Sorry, I was a little confused.
So when I grew up, when I was in high school, the same people that probably could have become a school shooter, but they didn't. But they were still on the same path. Incel, edge lord, all these other things, just like really
Ted
dark
Kaczynski.
shit.
Yeah, but
Ted
actually, we don't
Kaczynski
know
kind
if
of
that
stuff.
was a troll or not. Like, we don't know if he was
And
trolling when he wrote.
just those kind of edge lords were also super into Russian. Like they were into German stuff, they were super into Russian, and I don't know if that was just happened to be where I grew up, and the same kind of people just happened to like Russian. But it just reminded me of, because this shooter was the same way, and I just was wondering if you guys grew up with, if there was a subsect of people like that you guys remember.
I mean, I didn't really grow up around any like blatant
Nazpol.
neo
I mean,
Nazis that just came up. And
yeah, but that's not really a new
that.
term, though, is it? Is it? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like probably there's probably a good overlap between like communist
Wow.
ideology and those types of people.
I
would think
think
that would maybe gravitate them towards Russian.
my experience in high school, there were
Maybe.
definitely people of different political views, but everybody was like kind of chill. I remember though, even like the left-leaning people in my school like thought far lefties were cringe. Back in like the 2000s. Like, cause we were living overseas, right? And like, I remember this one story distinctly. Me and my friend Lucas, okay, we went on to like a Greenpeace forum, because Greenpeace did a lot of cringe stuff, right? To the weird, that weird sort of performative activism that they do. and there was like a whole thread on like, oh, get rid of GMOs, and we were pissed, right? Because GMOs save a lot of lives around the world, and so we started arguing with them. That's a memory that I have for sure. The trenchcoat mafia is mentioned from Columbine. Not my new term, just say you with transmogrified Nazi. Cool. It was just describing what the weird Russia simp Nazi people are. I grew up in very red, very conservative, fake country area. Their grandparents were the farmers. Grandkids were just rich. Ooh, what's this? What's decent?
Yeah, I grew up in a really, really diverse community. So, like, if there was any of that neo-Nazi shit going on in my school, they'd probably get their ass whooped by, like, everybody else around. You know what I
It
mean?
wouldn't make a lot of sense to have neo-Nazis in, like, an international school in Argentina. Like, that wouldn't have made a ton of sense, probably, where I was in high school.
In Southern California, there definitely were and still are, but they're generally mask on.
Okay.
They don't like go around like in public, you know,
Well, at least
screaming
they have
about
the
their
sense to
ideology.
keep the mask on. I grew up in a lily white,
Yeah.
deeply conservative small town. The kids were more to the left. We did mock elections in 08, and Obama won like 60-40. That's cool. Yeah, I remember when we had that election. There were people going for McCain. There were people going for Obama. But, like, the environment surrounding it, like, outside of, you know, not in our school, but, like, in the United States and the discourse surrounding it was way more intense than it was at my school. Like, you know, they were like, yeah, we're going for Obama or we're going for McCain. And, like, the McCain people were, like, sad, but, like, the Obama people weren't, like, dicks about it or anything. Most of the youth doesn't stick around and moves to the city after they graduate. Yeah. That's the thing.
I my best friend when after I graduated high school was Puerto Rican, and one day when we were having a party, I had a party at my house, and some like neo-Nazi dudes showed up, but they were like kind of like mask on. Like I said, the only reason I found out is because I have blue eyes and blonde hair, and they came up to me
Oh,
and started
no.
saying like, yeah, they started saying some shit like, oh yeah, your genetic stock's great, like you need to be having kids and all sorts of shit like that, you know. And I was just like, okay, yeah, you guys can leave.
The funny thing is
and
like they hate Jews, especially Ashkenazi Jews, who like pound for pound as like an ethnic group have the highest IQs in the world and like earn the most money.
yeah, well, they got so pissed that I kicked them out because of their freaking predilections that they actually waited around the corner for like a couple of hours, and my Puerto Rican friend decided to go walk down to 7-Eleven, and they caught him on the street and beat him like they beat the shit out
What
of
up,
him and threw him
Titanium?
in the bushes. Yeah.
True. Titanium says you should have asked when you could do their moms. So true.
I really wish I had
Dude.
pulled that one out. Yeah.
God, you know, the amount of times, and I know this is a universal human experience. I know this is for everybody. The amount of times you're like in your car or like at home, just kind of doing nothing later, like the day you had an altercation with somebody, and then just out of nowhere you're like, fuck, I should have said that. Too many.
Yeah.
Too many times.
But yeah, that was like 2007, and they beat the shit out of him and threw him in the bushes. It was like raining that night. Luckily, my brother went for a walk and he found him in the bushes, and he had to get like 50 stitches that night. He like very well could have died. And that was like 2007, and it was 100% pure racist attack, you know?
Yeah.
Which I thought was crazy in San Diego, like Southern California. Like in the 2000s, I don't know. So yeah, racism definitely still exists, but
Well, yeah.
It does just seem more mask on, especially from like that group of people, the neo-Nazis in America. They've been mask on and even the Klan's
True.
still like around.
I do think there are a lot of people
on.
who are like, I do think there is a lot of people who are racist and don't even necessarily know that they are racist. I think there's a big contingent of people like that too.
True.
I think
I
the far right
definitely
is more
agree.
polarized, has to try harder to stand out in blue areas. Yeah, which doesn't help their
I believe it.
base in those areas.
Yeah, I believe in that too. I just don't think that they're like associating themselves with these like
No.
forum type Nazi groups. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like lefties in small towns dyeing their hair blue. Ugh. And now that's just a whole meme. And it sucks because this is so annoying for me, right? Because like this whole thing that they're now trying to like bully out of existence. What up, Daniel? Like the dyed hair, the piercings, all that, the tattoos, all that shit. I love that shit. And like I like it. I think it's hot. And they're just bullying it out of existence, and it pisses me off.
They act like that's a new thing too, and that's like so fucking punk rock, dude. That shit's been
Yeah.
around since like the fucking 70s, dude. Since before I was even thought of, before
No,
my
Daniel.
mom might have even been thought of.
Daniel, I have no hair, okay? That's not a color. Correction on what I posted earlier. That mass shooter posting about Destiny wasn't from Kiwi Farms, it's from another forum site called Skibbity Farms. Oh, I guess you were right.
See, you guys thought I was trolling, but I said it as soon as he said
I didn't
that.
even
was
know
like,
there
no,
was
I
a
thought it
place
was
called
He
Skibbity
had like
Farms.
Skibbity on there too. He had like Skibbity on one of his weapons too. They did, sorry.
How old was this person?
Jesus.
I've seen a post say they're 20. About Tiny's said they're 23. I haven't gotten any
23 is
like.
what I heard, yeah.
Because I feel like
haven't gotten
Skibbity is
anything
like
like-
a Gen Alpha thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But I
Zoomers
mean, we
too,
were
but yeah.
still-
They're memeing below
We
their
were still-
age group.
We still say based and stuff like that. We still say like stuff.
We
from
say
the new
based
age.
because it's
We just don't
based.
say as many things.
Yeah, but Skibbity is retarded. Come on.
Well, and I think like
Yeah,
23 is. Sorry, Casper. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just saying it is stupid, but I mean we still say the things for the new generation. We stopped at a certain point, but we still do. And he's kind
I
of that
think
age
even
where you're still like you're still talking, what the young people say.
The retardation of Gen Z passed to Gen Alpha.
Obviously, this
I
guy
hope
hasn't,
not.
or this person
I
hasn't.
think
like,
they'll
evolved
grow out of
past
it.
High school.
Because generations tend to be pretty distinct from the generation before them. We don't really know who Gen Alpha is quite yet.
Obviously, this person hasn't evolved past high school, so it's like they're kind of probably still
neighbor, Ernie.
in the same groups or like around. I wouldn't say they're around the same people, but kind of even online around that age group of high school ish. I'm not saying they're pedos or anything, but I'm just saying like you kind of grow out of high school and high school terminology and stuff after like 25 ish. They're still like kind of. And they haven't evolved past high school, so they're really going to be deep into it.
Yeah. I mean, normies don't really say based. Based is a pretty internet thing, for example.
Aren't the oldest Gen Alphas like 7 years old?
Yeah, like we don't
No,
know
they're
exactly who they are yet. Wait, let's see. Gen Alpha.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
wait.
pretty
interacting
sure.
with a lot
Pretty
of Gen
sure they
Zers
are.
and Alphas this weekend. What for?
You're right. I was thinking about Z.
Yeah, no, Z's are the only ones that we really know.
Okay, 2010. So they could be 15.
2010. There's no shot. That doesn't make any sense to me.
That's what AI said. I don't know what you want.
Just because all of the other generations have like a 20-year bracket.
Generally,
so then to say
identify
that-
the early 2010s as the starting birth years and the mid 2020s as the ending birth years. We're like right at the beginning of Gen Beta right now.
Yeah, that AI is just actually retarded.
Now
Because
I'm looking at
all the
Wikipedia.
just hear me out. All the other generations are about 20 years, or about a 20-year span. So then, are we saying that now this generation is
Everything I
special
am
and they're only
seeing
10?
says 2010 to 24 or 25. Every source that I'm seeing. Look it up.
I hear.
Look it up.
I hear that you're saying that. I hear that you're. I'm saying you apply logic, bruh.
Well, okay, let's think about it. Millennial years. All right. Let's see. Millennials. Okay. 81 to 96. Gen Z, 97 to 2012. No, this tracks. Yeah, and I think I've read before that it was about 15.
Okay, those ones are 15.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
and that actually adds some base to it too, because a lot of the brain rot and the skibbity toilet and all this shit is coming from the Gen Z group, and it's just being passed and spoon fed to Alpha at this point.
I wonder
right?
what AI is gonna do to like Gen Alpha. I really do wonder because there's studies
I heard
starting
a
to
rumor
come
that
out that like AI is like will rot your brain.
I heard that AI we're gonna get AI teachers in the next 10 years too.
Hmm.
I think there's already a school that's doing it. There's already a school somewhere. I saw an article about it yesterday, and there's a school somewhere where it's a teacherless school, and all the kids are being taught by AI right now.
That's
I
true.
don't know where it's
Nobody
at.
talks about Gen Xers. That's true, Oxy. A lot of people call Gen Xers boomers, which is interesting.
My
Ooh, boat
biggest thing is
racing.
how in the fuck did this dude get away? Or this woman.
This
How the
they.
fuck how the fuck did they get away live streaming talking about their entire fucking plan for like 2 weeks? I've heard 2 weeks, I've heard a month. They've been doing this for 2 weeks to a month and nobody picked up on this. But like the morning that fucking there's a day labor spot outside of a Home Depot, they're raiding that shit and collecting like fucking 20 Hispanic immigrants. Like
Well,
that's
I'll
fucking
tell you,
insane to me.
bro. Like realistically, people when they see shit like that, they don't, their brains engage their cognitive dissonance. They don't want to believe it's a real threat, right? Because that's fucking scary. And so most of the
But
time,
law
they're just
enforcement,
gonna ignore.
the people that can actually do
Well,
something about it, like law enforcement.
somebody has to like bring their attention to it, right? Especially if it's in like an obscure thing.
I mean, I guess maybe, but there's whole departments in every precinct across the country that are specifically meant to be tracking certain internet tendencies.
Uh, I mean, I
You know what I mean?
guess, but like they can't cover everything, right?
I guess. I don't know, man. It seems a little bit fucked to me. You can literally track
I mean,
if
it
I'm
probably
trying to
is
buy a new
fucked.
bed. You can literally track if I'm trying to find a new bed online based on my search history and fucking constantly ad blast me with new sheets and new fucking pillows. But you can't like pick up on the fact that this guy is going live
I
on
mean, aren't
X.
these kinds of boards like inherently supposed to be like a non sort of boards? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's got to be like a good reason, right? This is an obscure board. You'd have to have somebody
Yeah, that
really
is why.
looking through it. Yeah.
Well, like with purchasing habits and stuff, like that's tracked directly to you, like very
Yeah, that's like
directly.
sharing data and shit specifically. And then it's gonna track back to you.
I could definitely Tor thing. You could definitely Tor things, and
Yeah, you can Tor for sure.
yeah.
VPN.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will give you
Or
that.
even a VPN would
How-
do it.
However, I hear like something like fucking 60%.
Although it technically a VPN's for privacy and Tor is for anonymity. You could deduce who somebody is if they're just using a VPN.
Well,
Technically. But yeah,
you would
it
have to
doesn't matter.
get access to like the VPN logs, and then depending on which VPN you're using,
Not
they host it.
necessarily.
No.
Not necessarily. There are other ways, but it doesn't matter. It's kind of nerdy.
I'm a nerd. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You
I
can't
know you'd
because
have
you
to-
can't
well-
you can't really IP trace through a VPN, right? Can you? I mean, I guess you could, but it would take a lot of work. You'd have to like bounce it through several IPs. No.
Through all their different proxy IPs, yeah.
The way that you can like deduce things too is frick, I forget exactly I forget the exact tricks off the top of my head. I'll have to look that up.
Or you could use Tor behind a VPN. Ooh.
No, that's actually like way worse to do.
Why?
That actually makes it easier to deduce who you are.
Wait, why?
I don't recall the technical
Well, let me look it up.
like reasons why, but
Um, let's see.
and I'm talking about state level too. I'm not saying like you're just like average citizen like just with a laptop. They're not going to be able to achieve the things that I'm talking about.
Right.
Traffic goes through the Tor network first, then exits through a single VPN server before reaching its destination. Exposes your browsing activity to the VPN provider. By connecting to a VPN after Tor, you're no longer using Tor's decentralized network to anonymize your final exit. VPN provider can see your traffic and the websites you visit. Interesting. Introduces a single point of failure. You must fully trust the VPN provider to not log or sell your data. If the provider is compromised or logs are seized, your identity could be exposed. Whistleblower caught using this method was de-anonymized because the VPN service kept logs despite claiming otherwise. Sacrifices Tor's anonymity for no benefit. The whole point of Tor is to prevent any single entity from seeing both who you are and what you're doing. This setup gives the VPN provider the keys to that puzzle. Tor over VPN, so you VPN then Tor. Traffic is first encrypted by the VPN, which hides your real IP address from the Tor network. Your traffic then enters the Tor network from the VPN server and is routed through the series of Tor relays. Relies on the VPN provider. While safer, this method still requires trusting your VPN provider. If the provider keeps logs, they know you are connecting to Tor, which could attract attention from authorities in some countries. Slower speeds, routing traffic through both a VPN server and the multi-hop Tor network adds extra latency and can significantly slow down your connection. So it looks like Tor over VPN is safer. VPN over Tor is bad news.
That's what I heard too. I heard running your VPN and Tor simultaneously. If you don't set it properly, it's gonna fuck everything up and leave you pretty much open anyway.
Yeah, and like I said, these are like in the OPSEC world. Most of these attacks are only like able to be done by a state level actor.
Okay, so to do
Right.
basically the difference is when you connect to the VPN. So doing the safer one, Tor over a VPN, you connect to the VPN first and then open Tor. The unsafer one would be opening Tor and then a VPN.
Yeah, and
Why would you do that? Intuitively, you would want to connect the VPN first, right? If you were going to do that. Because obviously, if you're connecting to Tor, then connecting to the VPN is going to fuck with your Onion connection. It's stupid.
Tor's gonna grab your IP first, right? As soon as you jump into Tor, it's gonna route its
No,
VPN
the
through
VPN
your...
will. So basically, between the two methods, you're going to want to connect to a VPN first, right? You connect your VPN and then you connect to Onion. Because your VPN will only show that you're connecting to Tor. If you do it the other way, it's going to see everything you connect to through Tor. But I don't know why anybody just intuitively wouldn't use their VPN first, because if you're connecting to a VPN, that's going to interrupt your internet connection. So that just would be stupid. But whatever. Doesn't fucking matter.
Well, and logging on to Tor immediately is going to grab... If you do it before the VPN, Tor's grabbing your IP first.
True.
Then you connect the VPN, and, you know, Tor still has that log of your actual IP.
Tor
you know
doesn't
what's
have
even
a log,
crazier?
because Tor is decentralized. The VPN would have the log.
You know what's even crazier?
What?
I think it's the Grug Q. He's like an operational security guy. He demonstrated that if you own I think it's 2% of the Tor nodes, you can deduce the traffic, like that people are
Yeah,
where
barcode.
it's
You're
coming from and going
correct.
to.
If you connect to a VPN first and then Tor, the only thing the VPN will know is that you used Tor. So it depends on where you live, because I guess there's some places you're not supposed to use Tor. Um, but like in general, like I'd say probably in the United States, you'd probably be fine doing VPN first and then Tor. There's a DC sniper back there. Oh, I don't know what you guys were talking about. I missed that.
Well, and with this shooter too, it looks like he was
Safest way
live streaming everything
Chromebook
from
on
his
free
phone.
school on school free Wi-Fi. So safe, so safe.
Yeah, with this shooter, it looked like they were running their entire live streams off their phone. So I mean, I know you can install a VPN on your phone still, but
Yeah.
I think that's even less safe because your phone's SIM card is directly attached to your cell data, your cell towers.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I don't know. I just think I think in 2025 it's fucking absurd that this person was allowed to, not even allowed, what, had the ability to, for 2 weeks or a month or however the fuck long it was, draw out this entire plan, say exactly what they were going to do, and there was just no way that this could have been prevented. That's crazy to me. That just doesn't even, I don't know. It obviously happened, but that doesn't make any fucking sense.
I mean, the internet is a big place. The internet's a big place. If you're in like
It's
a
always
little
like
crack, if you're like in a nook or cranny.
it's also a lot more clear in retrospect always.
Right. That hindsight,
True,
baby.
true.
It is 2020.
True. Now, if you just hypothetically here, as a hypothetical, if you were this administration, and you had got some red flag pop up about a transgender mass shooter before it happened, are you going to do anything about it? Are you going to do anything to try to prevent it, or are you going to use that to keep fueling this narrative?
I mean, now we're kind of going into conspiracy talk.
That's why I said it. Hypothetically, as a hypothetical, if you are Kash Patel, who is a conspiracy theorist, by the way, but if you are Kash Patel and you get a piece of paper on your desk right now that says, hey, this person in Minneapolis says that in 2 weeks they're going to shoot up this school, but they are a trans woman, what would you do if you're Kash Patel?
I don't know if I'm ready to. I don't know if I'm ready to accept that he would just be like, yeah, let him do it. I don't know if I'm there yet. Look, I don't like Kash Patel, but I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd like cross the line into, because that's like being willing to have other people's lives get taken. I don't know if he's. I don't know.
Imagine if that came out. Like, imagine if there was a whistleblower on that. That would be kind of. I mean, he would go to jail.
I understand that too. Do I think that there would be any whistleblower in the current Trump administration? Absolutely not.
Yeah, but the FBI
they
isn't.
Certainly.
You're talking about the administration. There are people who work at the FBI who are like career FBI agents who would have to be involved in something like that. Yeah.
Very true.
It's not the administration people who whistleblow on things, right? It's the regular people who work at these places.
True. Very true.
We had another instance of a shooter who was transgender 2 years ago. Prior beef during Biden-Harris. They weren't able to be stopped before the incident. Yeah, well, they weren't able to be stopped, or they just let it happen. Is sort of the distinction here, right? We've all seen 24.
It's so sad.
Sometimes you just can't get there in time. Sometimes the clock runs out.
I feel like it could be stopped, but I also feel like I don't want to live in the world like the things that it would require to stop it. I don't think I would want to live in that world.
Yeah. So yeah, like what I was saying is like, for instance, if we were going to say that that the current FBI let this
Oh, yeah, that
incident
was under
happen,
Biden Harris. I see what you're saying now. I see what
we
you're
would
saying.
have to say that the
Yeah.
Biden-Harris FBI let it happen as well.
I see what
So
you're saying.
yeah, so that's what I'm just trying to say. And yeah, to Cinderella's point, I sort of agree in some way. As bad as it is, you don't want to end up having something where you have, I mean, there's already enough going on, but you don't want to have something where it's like completely, galactic empire style Imperial Security Bureau
Casper, I mean,
monitoring every single
we
thing.
didn't need Grok to tell us that one. Let's be real here.
No, I
I
know.
think
I
we
just
all knew
wanted the
that.
statistics up there.
Yeah.
I'm not saying just for us. I also wanted it for my my little post-it note to copy and paste in Tiny's chat.
Gotcha.
Jesus, there's
Gotcha.
over 5,000
Yeah.
mass shootings since
Well,
Well, it said
2013.
since
only
2013,
4,000
so that's
more.
like 12 years.
We only need
That's
4,000 more,
fucking
and then
insane.
it'll be over 9,000. Do it for the memes.
That's
Sorry.
insane, bruh.
I'm gonna get clipped.
You already are.
Yeah.
I just wanted the statistics.
It's less than
on
1%.
hand.
Yeah.
I already
Which
knew it
is
was going to be if it was
no,
anything
but
like
it's
1% lower.
less than the proportional representation. Is the thing,
I know.
right? That's
Yeah.
important. We don't need more Big Brother to stop mass shootings. We need gun reform. Other countries get on just fine. True. We just need stronger background checks, guys. We need to be better about
And
how
I
to
mean,
get
I
guns.
think psyche valves. Now that I've
Navigate
jumped
the
down the
skimming
rabbit hole,
universe.
I think the easier answer is to just have more severe psyche valves for people that are going to purchase weapons, right? Like
Yep.
if somebody gets committed once in their life, they are barred from buying a firearm for the rest of their life. But how many people
That would
have
be a lot.
have horrible mental health that can still go and purchase a firearm? It's like you kind of,
Too many people.
I think a psyche valve would be the way to go.
Too many people.
That-
And you know
Also-
what would be nice for all these people who every time they cry about mental health and we're like, yeah, we agree it's a mental health issue, right? Like we agree there's a mental health issue. Wouldn't it be nice if they cared about expanding access to mental health treatment?
Oh, true.
Oh my goodness.
I think it's pretty hard to argue with the statistics of countries that do have firearms outlawed.
There's in a sense, yeah, part of it is hard to argue, but then there are countries where there are a lot of people who have firearms that don't have these problems. I think it's more of an American cultural view on guns that's going to be the issue here, right? Like
Yeah.
Americans are culturally
where?
attached to guns. Like Canada has a lot of fucking guns.
And then even sometimes in countries where guns are banned, like for instance, in the UK, they do have a rise of knife crime.
I'm gonna knife you, innit?
Yeah, that argument is just like ludicrous, though. Like, okay, so
Yeah, I look. Hang on, Actually,
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm
yeah,
not saying
we
that
agree that
having a
that's
ban-
not like a
Right.
reason not to do it, right?
Yeah, no,
It's
I'm
not
not saying
comparable.
that.
okay.
Yeah,
But
I
it is-
agree. It's not
you
comparable.
can't
We're
even
not
buy,
making
like-
we're not making those really dumb
Yeah.
fucking arguments. The point is simply that like violent people are going to do violent things, right? And yes, we need to consider better gun control. I am not against like smart gun control that, will stop people from doing it and takes into account, because this is the most important thing, guys, takes into account the fact that it actually has a better chance of getting passed. Because that's kind of the most important thing here, right? Because
Okay, here's the other part, though.
What?
It's like, right, I can throw a rock at somebody or I can shoot a gun at somebody. Statistically, what is more likely to kill the other person?
It depends if you're an IDF soldier or not.
No.
I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help
Oh
it.
man. Oh man.
Gordon, now you're
I think we're
gonna make us lose both our paychecks.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think we're looking at it through a different lens with that argument too, because you're not going to go and commit a mass slaughter with a rock, right, or a knife, for that example. Like you see a lot of bombing in places.
Yeah.
No,
where,
nobody's
I mean?
nobody's in disagreement on that point, right? The issue that we're saying, right? And I think Daniel was just bringing that up as like a data point to consider, not to argue against the fact that we need stricter. You know, if we look at the statistics, for most people, at least at some point recently, I don't know what it is now because everybody's head is all kinds of fucked up right now, but most people seem to be okay with stricter background checks and in that way, right? What they seem to have a lot of problem with is restricting the types of guns that you can get if you were to pass a background check. So I think if we focus more on like ensuring that people who shouldn't have guns don't get guns, I think then we have a much better chance of actually passing, you know, legislation.
Well, and I just don't know why we never talk about psych evals with situations like this. Like stricter gun laws would be a good thing. It would be a step in the right direction. But in order to purchase a firearm,
the problem, the thing is, like, we do, but then somebody goes and does like a mass shooting with like an AR-15, and all of the far lefties like lose their fucking minds about it, right? And they go, "Oh my god, it's a scary looking gun. We have to stop the gun," even though I think we all know that the vast majority of gun deaths are from handguns. They aren't even from rifles like that, right? And the issue that we need to focus on is making sure that people who shouldn't have guns don't get guns, right?
Yeah.
Well, and I think a mandatory psych eval before you even purchase a firearm, along with a background check, makes sense. I think we all just agreed that not everybody that has has schizophrenia gets committed by their family or by a loved one at some point in their life. There's people with schizophrenia that are going untreated with no meds, and I think it should be mandatory to have a psych eval before you're able to purchase a weapon. I think too many people, just because they toe the line for the first 20 years of their life and don't get in any trouble and get into no violent crime or anything like that, they can go purchase a gun just like this 23-year-old kid who is absolutely out of their rocker, absolutely off the shits, lost, and he could just walk on in and get a gun because he toed the line for the first 20 years of his life and he didn't get in any trouble.
Right.
I think a psych eval shouldn't be mandatory when you buy a firearm.
I think, and the thing is, like, see, the one thing is, like, what can realistically get passed? Because, for instance, I don't see a way in the current meta of things of going back to, like, the assault weapons ban that there was in the 90s, in the late 90s. I don't see that. And it's like, even during Obama's first term.
I will respond to Barcode here in a second as soon as you finish.
During the midterms, Democrats absolutely got hammered by Republicans. We lost control, and part of the reason they were hammering, among other things, during the time of the Tea Party was they're coming to take away your weapons.
Yeah, they're coming to take your guns.
Because there were too many people focusing on the ridiculous maximalist approach instead of common sense.
Agreed. Barcode. I mean, like, look, you have to go when you want to get a driver's license, right? You have to go through a written test. You have to go through like your little bit of traffic school, and you have to do your driving test. I don't think it's beyond the pale to have to mandate some sort of evaluation, some sort of test, some sort of thing in order to like get a license to own a firearm. Will we be able to introduce that like right away? Probably not. But I think that's a decent goal to be able to have.
Okay, that's
a firearm course, yeah, but a firearm course is like doesn't, I mean, it teaches you things, right? But it doesn't necessarily evaluate you for your, you know, the danger of you being able to own a gun. I agree it should be a requirement. Yeah.
And in most cases, that course is just to get a concealed permit. It's not to get your actual gun license. You just apply for a gun license, and as long as you don't have any violent offenses or you don't have any history of mental illness, that you can get a gun license in a lot of states. In my state, in Indiana, right now you can go, and if you're over the age of 21, you can go and buy a gun, and they have open conceal. So you can literally buy a concealed handgun in your pocket and walk out after going through a background check, and then you could just hide that gun on your person. And it's the same in like Missouri and in Florida. They're very lax on that. And it's like, to your point of the driver's test, not only do you have to go through the written test and then the driving portion, but you also have to go through a visual test. You have to go
Yeah.
through an eye exam. You have to go through an eye exam. Why is it so much harder to think when you're dealing with a weapon of when you're dealing with any weapon? Why is it so far out of the realm of thought that you should have to undergo a psychological exam before purchasing
I
a
don't
gun?
no,
I
but
mean,
the thing is, I don't think it is. Like, my understanding is that most Americans are okay with the idea of like stronger background checks, unless I'm mistaken.
So I just looked.
right.
So I linked the thing in chat to where I'm getting this data from, but for a semi-automatic long guns, no permits are required in the United States. However, in Canada, it does require a permit. And actually, handguns are prohibited, with exception, or prohibited in practice, in Canada.
Yep. And they have far less shootings as well.
Yeah.
But Jordan, to your point as well, I'm totally with you on that as far as the background check goes. My thing is that there's absolutely no mandate in place to get a psychological eval.
I
for
agree. No, but here's what I'm trying to say. Like, I would love for there to be psychological evals, right? And that can be like a goal we do. But like my focus is on pragmatism, right? Like, what can we get past, and like what can we get past the fastest, and then we can move on from there. Because like
Don't front,
evals,
Jordan.
What?
Don't front, Jordan. Don't front, Jordan. I know why.
Why?
Why. You don't want psych evals for guns. You don't want them to take
Because
your
I'm not
guns
gonna.
away.
I don't actually have any guns, so.
I just had to, you know.
I live in a very safe neighborhood. I'm fine. But yeah, I don't know.
like-
Maybe ADHD. Now they're gonna say like, "Ooh," they're gonna look at my ADHD now with RFK Jr. and be like, "Oh my God, you're because of the vaccines, you're completely retarded. You're not allowed to own a gun." Because
Well,
of the
I
vaccines,
think
you're
like
as a kid.
more like the
We actually
aggressive.
determined you
More like,
are a shooter.
like if you show signs of BPD, if you show signs of bipolar, if you show signs of schizophrenia or these violent mental illnesses, you shouldn't be able to purchase a firearm. And also, there's still the like I own a couple firearms. I didn't go to the store and buy them. They were literally inherited from my dad. So like literally, I got my weapons just because my dad passed away. And that's crazy. That's crazy that that's even a thing. That's crazy, but
Yeah,
it's exact.
Cosmic,
And that's
But I
like
can walk-
standard,
Cosmic,
actually.
what do you
That's
mean?
like the
What do you
common
mean
practice.
by that? Like, not? Are you saying they're not for self-defense? My question is, assuming HIPAA still thinks psych eval's business. Also, a record not protected by HIPAA laws can be sent out to various data buyers. I don't know. Sounds close to wearing a patch.
Now,
Yeah, but
now
no.
fighting against-
Well, hang on. That's easily solvable, right? You could go through like a. Oh my God, she's running straight up in her sleep right now. It is so cute. You could like, there could be like an organization or a department in the government or like some other group, or like they might partner. There might be like psychiatrists that can like partner with local people that are like certified for it, and then they can like do their evaluation, right? And then basically say, okay, this person is cleared or this person is not cleared. And that way you don't actually have to save that. If you have a gun,
Right.
you are more likely to use it on yourself in self-defense. Yes, that's true.
I was going to
Okay.
joke about that.
But when you say that's not what guns are for, that's not exactly what I was thinking that you were saying. Because I'm pretty sure they don't make guns. Like when people says like, what do you need to buy a gun for? Like, what is the reason a person should buy a gun? Most people don't say like to kill themselves, right? Like that's not the idea of the theoretical idea of owning a gun. Yeah.
Well, and I don't think we'll ever be able to like get inheritance, like weapon inheritance away from
In a video game.
legislation, because that's exactly why the Second Amendment was wrote in the first place. Was that the parents in the Revolutionary War took their guns home and passed them down to their family so that they would never get overthrown again. So I
People
don't
get
think
guns
there's any way
because they just like guns are paranoid nut jobs. I mean, some of them, not all of them, but there are like people who live in dangerous neighborhoods where buying a gun to protect yourself is a legitimate reason. I think it's statistically men who use guns for self-defense. True, women tend to use like tasers and mace and stuff.
Self-offense, bro.
Oh, self-offense. Oops.
I was really proud of myself for that one. Not gonna lie.
I totally, my brain just totally, yeah. I don't think we'll see meaningful reforms anytime soon. Not a winning issue. Certainly not right now. It's not. People in dangerous neighborhoods can't afford guns. They still get them, buddy.
I don't know about that though, neighbor Rooney. You got to remember, in Trump's first term, he banned bump stocks, so you never know. You never know.
To fight crime. That's all he wants to do is fight crime.
Better knowing I'm not completely useless in a self-defense situation. True. They don't. Yes, they do. They just don't get them legally. Can't wait for NFA tax stamps to go away, so my suppressor purchases will be $2 cheaper. Oh boy. No way now though. Trump 2.0 is very different. Yes. How did the NRA stop from being bankrupt anyway? They get donations, right? Pretty good in some states. They can be quite toothless. Yeah, I mean, like, I think our laws are pretty good here in California. Like, we've had a few shootings, but not so many compared to other places.
Well, and most of the shootings that you hear about in California, especially in like the LA area, a lot of those are being conducted with ghost guns or guns that are off of the ledger anyway, right? So like,
yeah. Also, a lot of people get guns like secondhand, right? And they get them for cheaper that way too. And there's a lot of times, I mean, gun shows are better now, I guess. So, like, right? Like they did something about the gun show loophole, right? Like that's not as bad as it was before. I was here in Arizona because every other resident here owns a gun, but they took my info seriously. Yeah. There's a lot of people in California who own guns. Like, people think because it's such a liberal state that we don't, but there's a lot of people here who have guns. I have friends who have guns.
as long as you go through the right channels and you abide by the law,
it takes a while.
You go through the right systems, you can still purchase a gun.
Yeah, it takes a while to get one, but yeah.
There's still a mass shooting in California approximately every 10 days.
Barcode.
That's crazy.
I don't think it should disqualify you. I think it should depend on like your present mental state, right?
I mean, therapy doesn't signify that you have like this crazy violent disorder either. It doesn't just mean that you went and you spoke with somebody about your feelings, that you have paranoid schizophrenia or mixed personality disorder, like it's like I don't know. I think we should really be looking more into the psych end.
I mean,
when it comes to
yeah, but like if it saves lives, at some point we have to like start from somewhere and then work our way to like the right place. But like the way it is right now, like a lot of people are dying, so we have to do something.
And I mean, we do still have background checks for the most part. In a lot of states, we do still require background checks for the purchase of firearms. I wouldn't be opposed to more excruciating background checks, but at the same time, like I had mentioned, if you've never been on paper in jail committing a crime or been on paper in a mental facility getting help for bipolar or schizophrenia, you could just walk on in, even if you have those disorders, and even if you want to go commit a crime, you can still walk on in, and as long as you're squeaky clean and check all the boxes, you can purchase a firearm and then the next day go shoot something up. You know what I mean?
that's going to be true even with mental health checks, though, right?
I mean, it is, but if you have, you know, licensed officials conducting these mental health checks, chances are less people with these violent disorders are going to be able to get their hands on guns, right or wrong.
That's fair. I mean, it would
That's true.
probably
Like,
eliminate some people.
Like even if you stop 10 people from going and committing a mass shooting, that's better than having one every other day or one every week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
realistically, the
I just
effort
don't. I
going
don't think.
into
I think
doing
it
that
falls
just for
short.
10 people actually probably wouldn't. Like, we would want something that's more effective than that, I think. When I got my first one, it took 11 months. Wow. It would become a cottage pay-to-play industry like medical weed carts. Yeah. I mean, there obviously are going to be hurdles and roadblocks we'd have to work through. Like, no legislation, no major sort of transformative piece of legislation is going to be perfect right off the bat. That's kind of what I've been saying, right? At first, it's going to be difficult to, well, it's going to have to be state run for it to be effective.
I think most gun legislation is state run though, right? Already. Because
Yeah.
each state has different gun laws.
The only thing I like about our gun laws is that it scares the fuck out of every other country. The idea of invading America is like, they're just like, no, because they know it, we all have guns. Like that's
Oh,
the
and
only
That is a
advantage I
perk.
really see. Yeah, it is a good perk. It is sincerely a good perk.
Yeah.
it would also take a shit ton of resource to invade this country in particular, especially from overseas. But yeah, that's kind of what the thought was with the Second Amendment, was like behind every blade of grass is an American with a gun, right? There
Yeah.
is like some sense of security there. And also I do want
Do
to
you think
point
that's
out,
fair?
yeah, and also I do want to point out today when I was watching Destiny talk about this, and shouts out W to Destiny for putting Kick Chat on his screen for the first time in ever.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank God he did that. But I had made mention about this shooter just being a really sick individual, and he said, I think it's really important that we don't just chunk this up to this person is sick in the mind. He's like, you kind of have to understand that there are certain groups out there that
We
are
can still be
using
unhinged.
people
We're
like
kick
this.
chat, Casper.
There's certain groups out there that will use people like this to conduct their narrative, like the neo. I think he was talking about the neo-Nazis, but he just didn't call them out flat out, right? So so I do want to say, like, even if we were to have any psychological process for purchasing a firearm, there are still going to be groups that are actively trying to work around
take
that
it, yeah,
to conduct whatever they're trying to conduct, right? So
Right. Ooh, Cosmic. You just poked the hive. I don't even remember who sent this to me. It was yeah. We're just gonna watch this. We'll watch this now.
Mom, Dad,
Hopefully it's Mimi.
this is difficult for me to say, but I guess I should just say it.
It's J-Reg though.
Yeah.
I'm an anarcho-Nazbol. I'm sorry, a narco what? An anarcho-Nazbol, Mom. I've been one for a very long time. Is this one of those 4chan Tumblr things? No, Mom, it's not a 4chan Tumblr thing, though that is where I picked it up. And, why don't you tell us what this means, son? I'm glad you asked, Dad. You see, Nazbol stands for National Bolshevik. It's a party that combines the economic system of the communists with the, let's say, cultural policy of the Nazis. And what's this anarcho all about? Mom, everyone knows that the government is lame nowadays. That's why I'm a National Bolshevik that doesn't believe in a state. Anarcho-Nazbol. Son, I know it's tempting, but you can't just add anarcho in front of every ideology to make it sound cooler. Yes, you can. Monarchism sucks, but anarcho-monarchism is really cool. And don't even get me started on monarchy, but because you
Well,
get me
no, I clicked the
started
wrong
on anarcho-Poseidism.
Anarcho-monarchism, bro. What?
Son, please, you're scaring your mother. It's okay, dear. It's okay. Narco-Poseidism. Christ, we need to get this kid off the internet. Son, I know you don't want to hear this, but It sounds like you're just making things up to feel special. No, Dad, I'm not. My ideology is real and valid, and you don't have to agree with everything I'm saying, but you do have to give me a platform to espouse my beliefs. But son, the Nazis killed 5 million people, and the communists killed 50 million people. Exactly. Put them together, and we can kill 55 million people.
You're missing
come
an
on,
H
son.
in
How
there,
many people
Casper?
actually believe in this ideology? Our numbers are in the tens of thousands. Unironically. Oh, maybe like 6? Son, I have to say, I'm disappointed in you. Not because you chose to follow a niche ideology, but because you didn't research it very well before you chose to follow it. Oh dear, go easy on him. No, Karen, he has to hear this. Son, are you even aware of the fact that identifying as a national Bolshevik outside of the context of Russia is completely meaningless? No, Dad, you don't understand. Kyle's an anarcho-Nazbol too, and he... Ah, Kyle. Is he the one who's been a NEET for 5 years now? He really knows his stuff. And there's this anarcho-Nazbol YouTuber I watch all the time. Son, you can't just have a conversation with a friend and then all of a sudden decide that you're following an ideology. Your dad is right. Labels exist for a reason, but you have to make sure that you're identifying with a label for the right reason. I guess. Now go to your room. No more internet access for a week. Fine. We probably should have known that he was going to turn out to be a Nazbol. I mean, what with you being a communist and you being a neo-Nazi. My name is Little Naz, Bull, Hitler and Stalin are both my bros. I wanna.
Oh my god. Well, I think that's a good. That seems like a good point to end the gun control discussion. Oh.
Hitler and Stalin are both my boys. Alright.
That's funny. Let's see. Good old J-Reg.
Isn't J-Reg the guy who went on anything else and it was like incredibly fucking dry?
Yes. Quite cringe.
Okay, yeah, I hated that.
Clanker from Star Wars. True. It's sad. All right. What do we want to?
What's next on the meme board,
yeah,
guys?
what's next? What do we got up next? Yeah, we took a look at that already, Rooney. We were looking at the X post on that. How? Barcode. Is that because the it's got to be because the test vehicle is like empty. It's I did start early today because there's no anything else. When Tiny finished his stream, I was just like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go live a little early. Next week I'll make sure I'm ready to go like right away. We'll do it live. Fuck it. All right. Maybe the Ethan stuff. Should we look at the Ethan
Sorry,
stuff?
I'm going on Reddit and looking for stuff.
Okay. Yeah, we hit the big ones. I didn't see Tiny's response to Ethan.
Do you have Reddit?
Do
Or
I
I guess you
have
don't need to
Reddit?
have one to look at it.
Yeah. All right. Well, Ethan is still IG storying about me.
Hold on, I'll
Hila's
find the
old
X.
Reddit accounts were just fine, literally posting videos from their HG channel when they had less than 1,000 subs. Why is he so obsessed with making pedophile jokes? Talk about being a pedophile. Is it? Oh. Lovely. Where's the actual tweet?
I'm working on it.
Yeah, should I watch his response? It's gonna still be in the VOD, right? Alright. Let's see this tweet. He's been making pedo jokes, talking about being a pedo.
How do we know this is Ethan's old account, though?
I don't know. But whoever this is.
Ooh, this is a whole long thing.
What? Oh.
There's a bunch of stuff on this on the post I sent you.
Yeah.
There's a whole thread of Destiny posting stuff.
Talks about his wife. Oh. Think Starship will ever actually be rapidly reusable? I mean, what kind of fuel does it use? Liquid methane and liquid oxygen, so it uses methalox. I mean, yeah, but it would just be really expensive. What, the heat resistant tiles? I haven't looked too much into them. Let me see. Durable stainless steel hull supplemented by metallic heat shield tiles. Metallic. Better durability, lower costs, and simpler maintenance approach for rapid reuse instead of ceramic. They're going to have to test it a lot. Oh, Jesus. That's got Columbia written all over it. Steel itself would redistribute heat around the ship, justifying industrial age materials its current form with honeycomb tiles. This lose significant reusability, increased cost, and increased complexity.
Holy fuck, dude. Tiny has just been nuking the shit out of fucking Ethan all day.
Yeah, it's a long one.
Holy shit.
They're improving for sure, but I have my doubts. I mean, if they are like, we might see a situation where they're like running out of time to have it ready for certain things. So some early variants might use ceramic, and then they might switch over if they're able to get the tiles to work properly. I want to see Transpirational cooling, like Musk said. Yeah, but I mean, those are new technologies. Can be difficult to build. The problem is, it's like it's stainless steel, but doesn't it harden? Doesn't it harden in space?
We should just we should just like develop our booster technology such that we don't require heat shields anymore.
That's not gonna happen. You're
It
never.
should.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna do that. At cryo,
The
it's tougher.
Expanse,
Yeah.
bruh. The Expanse. We just need the Epstein drive.
Wow, that's a name that hasn't aged well, huh?
Yeah. I was thinking of, yeah. There's a bunch of Epsteins, actually, I've been noticing lately. It's kind of crazy. There's like a bunch of Epsteins that have contributed positive things too, so it's kind of fucked.
Maybe in like 10, 15 years, they'll go back to...
Yeah, we can use it again.
Yeah.
We can talk about them again.
Arrested for burning the flag in D.C.? Oh, no way. You're kidding me. You mean they're cracking down on free speech? I'm surprised.
The vet who got...
A veteran. Oh, my God. He will spend his right to burn our United States of America while spending 1 year in jail. Did you have a stroke, Miss K? What the fuck is that sentence? Epstein, the SpaceX engineer. I mean, charitable. Most charitable interpretation, okay? Maybe you can't light a fire in front of the White House? Fucking shitty ass website. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's probably the lighting the fire in public, actually.
My name's Jay Carey. I'm a retired disabled combat veteran, serving over 20 years in the United States Army. I fought for every single one of your rights.
But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it's just my potato.
Express yourself. There's a First Amendment right to burn the American flag. Archjesus in that house right there signed an executive order today saying that it was illegal to burn the American flag.
Oh, no way.
President can make...
Look at that. It's a Palestine flag. They never go to protests. Every time. Did you not hear about the executive order on flag burning? Yeah, but you can't. There's no way that's not going to get struck down, right? Notwithstanding the Supreme Court's rulings on First Amendment protections, the court has never held that American flag desecration conducted in a manner that is likely to incite imminent lawless action. What? Mounting to... Oh my God. Or that is an action amounting to, quote, fighting words is constitutionally protected. What a crock of shit, dog. What a shit fucking sentence. I'm sorry. This is going to get struck down. Wouldn't be so sure? How? That means every single time anyone burns an American flag, you have to prove that they're doing it to incite violence. Texas v. Johnson. Yeah, inciting riots is a crime, but you have to prove that every time you're burning the flag, you're inciting a riot. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah. You might be right, neighbor Rooney, in that sense. Burn the American flag, side convention center, 1984. Burn the flag, protest policies. President Ronald Reagan is arrested, charged with violating a Texas statute that prevents desecration of a venerated object, including the American flag. Such action were likely to incite anger in others. Oh, God, that is such a soy fucking sentence. Bro, this is fucking... These are the same people, remember, they called everybody else snowflakes. This is the snowflakiest fucking sentence. Holy shit. Texas court tried and convicted Johnson. He appealed, arguing that his actions were symbolic speech protected by the First Amendment. Supreme Court agreed to hear the case. Majority of the court, according to Justice William Brennan, agreed with Johnson and held a flag burning constitutes a form of symbolic speech as protected by the First Amendment. Majority noted that freedom of speech protects actions that society may find very offensive. That's the whole point of it. Society's outrage alone is not justification for suppressing free speech. Otherwise, those fucking Nazis in Charlottesville would have been thrown in jail. In particular, the majority noted that the Texas law discriminated upon viewpoint. Although the law punishes actions such as flag burning that might arouse anger in others, it specifically exempted from prosecution actions that were respectful of venerated objects, burning and burying a worn-out flag. The majority said that the government could not discriminate in this manner based solely on viewpoint. Writing for the dissent, Justice Stevens argued that the flag's unique status as a symbol of national unity outweighed symbolic speech concerns unless the government could lawfully prohibit flag burning. I really don't understand how that could be. It exemplifies symbolic speech. We should do flag code bingo and watch a random Trump rally and see how many people violate it if it's such a sacred thing to them. I mean, they do it all the fucking time, right? They do it all the fucking time. The amount of times I see them,
I think
like wearing American flag pants and shit.
No, I think if this is such a big deal for them, a First Amendment right to burn the flag, coming from the same people who turn the flag upside down, turn it black and white, turn it, into clothing and all that, I think they should learn about their own damn flag code before they start saying that we shouldn't have our First Amendment right.
Yeah.
And it's an extreme form of protest. People don't willingly burn the damn flag. It's supposed to be an extreme form of protest.
What's this? I remember this. That was the time. That was the time indeed. Okay, but that doesn't change anything. Hey, yada, spam in chat. Spamaroo. Did we get a double spammer? Double spammer. Wow. Bold. Very bold. You guys ready for the hammer? Or Casper, do you want to do the honors? Crime emerged. Oh yeah, the DC shit. Oh, Scarecrow jumped on it. There you go.
Yeah, my bad. I'm reading all this Destiny Ethan shit right now. Holy fuck, dude.
No worries.
He's like grabbing receipts and all that shit, man.
All right,
This
let me
is
see.
crazy.
Let me see. Okay, let's go through this shit. Okay, so we got this. Ethan's old account. How do we know it's his old account? Okay, that's just all right. Does she seem pedo-pilled?
So a lot of it is those pictures. If you scroll up just a little bit, that picture right there, the cat laying down on the magic carpet or whatever the fuck. So that's a picture that Gila drew. And then she posted the video up a little bit more. That was created by Pedo Troll.
This one?
And this is how he's connecting the dots up a little bit more. It's right at the top. I think it's close to the top, fairly close to the top. Keep on going. Not that one. Not that one.
This one?
Nope, that one right there. So this was posted 12 years ago, and it was created by that Pedo Troll account. And she reposted it alongside a picture that she drew. And if you look at the video, it has H3 Productions on it, but it was originally released on that Pedo Troll account, which he is saying is Ethan.
Account posted about being in Israel, having Tourette's, playing StarCraft, posting videos of the channel, had less than 1,000 followers. Okay. Oh.
What?
And there was that video too. Yep. And it's really, it's fucked up. It is fucked up. It is fucked up, but yeah.
10? That's impressive.
And he was basically talking about how he's getting caught spread eagle by like a seemingly young woman in the bathroom. It's kind of fucked up.
Okay, yeah, we just kind of looked at this. What's this, neighborhood? Yeah, I know. Yeah. That shit's crazy. I don't like it.
Feels bad, man. Like,
yeah, well, Willie Mack.
It wasn't but just a. It wasn't but just a couple of months ago that Destiny was kind of like champing for Ethan and his fucking
with the whole lawsuit and all of that.
Champing against Frogan and fucking Denims and all them, and
why does everybody on the internet fucking suck?
Man, I'm convinced that this is some more gistical shit, man, or J-Stalk shit, dude. Like, because the shit that Ethan's talking about is one for one the stuff that J-Stalk was talking about. It's like he's been invaded by the
I
fucking
wouldn't be surprised
J-Stalk
if he was
orbiters.
wrapped up in all of this.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't at all.
Bitch ass molding orange. That's funny. Oh, we lost Casper. Doesn't Ethan go to war? No one wins when the nukes start falling, right?
I do have to say, all the shit that Destiny kind of exposed today about Ethan, though, is kind of really, really bad looking. Don't get me wrong, like Destiny's always had some edgy shit going on, but
internet.
this Ethan shit is pretty fucking bad.
President Trump directed the Defense Department on Monday to take a larger role in domestic law enforcement, including by quelling civil disturbances. He threatens to broaden deployments of the National Guard in cities run by his political enemies. The executive order released by the White House on Monday morning also formalizes the creation of specially trained National Guard units in the District of Columbia and all 50 states be mobilized quickly for ensuring the public safety and order. Pentagon did not immediately respond to questions about the order, which came 2 weeks after Mr. Trump declared a crime emergency in the District of Columbia. Deployed National Guard troops to the nation's capital. This is just so shitty. In a statement, the White House said the president was ordering common sense measures to ensure long-term safety of our nation's capital. The statement said the executive order would increase participation across agencies in enabling more specially trained personnel to deliver on Mr. Trump's campaign promise and constitutional obligation to make D.C. safe and beautiful again. Mr. Trump has mused openly about expanding the deployments to other cities, particularly Democratic strongholds like New York, Chicago, and Baltimore, saying crime there is out of control. On Monday, Mr. Trump said he could solve crime in Chicago in a week, though he hedged about whether he planned to move ahead with sending troops there. Okay, it's just... it makes me feel so icky. It just feels so icky. I really don't like this. And there's so many people who are like way too comfortable with it too. Just way too comfortable with the idea. Go ahead.
Not to mention, like a lot of these cities are not even. Don't get me wrong. Nobody's gonna say New York is like a sanctuary of a utopia or anything like that. But like St. Louis is by far one of the worst cities in the country.
Sure.
Metrically, and there's not going to be a single word mentioned about St. Louis because it's a red state in Missouri. Louisiana, terrible crime. Florida,
fuck you, NYC is perfect. I love NYC.
Florida's fucked up.
But yeah,
like these places. I mean, there's crime everywhere. Yeah. There's crime everywhere, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, that's what started this whole thing, Cryptic, was Big Balls getting his ass beat.
There's going to be a ton of hoagies getting hurled, and there's going to be a ton of foot-long sandwich chucked over the next. That's what I'm thinking.
Gun ownership is for hunting is not paranoia. Owning a gun because you don't cool. Oh boy, there's a whole argument going on in chat. Big Ball's got his balls busted, and now the National Guard is picking up trash in DC. Great use of... yeah, oh god. Why? Why
oh, dude, did you see earlier when Destiny... I don't know if you were there for it, but Destiny was like... somebody grabbed an old clip from like... I don't know, 20 years ago from Stephen Miller saying, why should I have to pick up trash when we pay janitors to do this job? And somebody was like, it looks like Stephen Miller finally got his wish. The National Guard's picking up trash for everybody.
What a fucking waste, dog. What a waste.
And the whole anti-crime shit is a fucking grift. Like I said, man, I was just breaking it down the other day about how all these gang leaders have been pardoned or sent back to their supported countries, the countries that they rose to power in since Trump's been elected the second term. Like legit MS-13 leaders, bosses, the king of the gangster disciples in Chicago. These people have been federally pardoned and shipped back to the place where they gained power. Like that's crazy.
Guys, why why are we angry in chat? There's people are angry at each other in chat. What's going on? Do I need to break y'all up? Everybody's calling each other paranoid. What's happening right now? Everyone okay?
We're all friends here. Safe space. Safe space.
Safe space. Yes, absolutely. Thanks for the follow. What a G. We're going to make this the new post-Destiny stream, right? Right, boys? And girls?
I think we kind of have.
Well, I mean, I have 123 followers, okay? We're not there yet.
Yeah, obviously not the same numbers, but a ton of Tiny's viewers don't stay for the whole stream. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I know. I do love that you guys come over here. Like, it's fucking cool, and we can just like continue talking about the shit that was going on in Tiny stream.
And we see like the huge influx during anything else. I think anything else is like the prime territory to seed and bring people over, because his numbers go up by like 7, 8, 9, 10-fold as soon as he starts anything else. I don't know do we know what's going on with anything else right now? It's been a little while.
We apparently there was harassment of Dan's wife, and so.
Oh shit. Okay.
Brainwash. I'm not trying to brainwash anybody. Everybody's right to their own opinion. I might disagree.
You know what? Dan needs to quit mentioning his fucking wife while he's streaming. Dan needs to quit bringing his wife up in almost every episode. He's got to stop that shit.
I mean, is it dead? Are we sure forever that it's dead? I mean, they haven't, like, clearly been like it's super dead.
Oh, no, man. That's terrible.
Permanently, for the time being, he's refunded all new and concurrent subs and stopped any new subs. Okay. It's on life support.
Fuck. We watched another good soldier. Another good DGGer. Gone to the cause. The last man left. Fuck. Come on, Dan.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he didn't like burn the bridge though, did he?
I don't know. I don't think so. Probably not. Food shops on the come up. They've been friends for so many years. I'm sure they will continue being friends behind the scenes. I hope he didn't burn that bridge. That was a really important bridge for him, just like personally.
Yeah, well, I didn't see any like thing happen between them that was actually like seeming like that happened. Publicly, anyways.
I know people talk about that game really highly. I haven't played it yet myself, but people say a lot of really good stuff about that game. All right, should I watch the Ethan thing? His response to Ethan?
I mean, it was fucking nuclear. It was fucking nuclear. I think that might have had something to do with the Dan shit too, because Dan put a lot of his stake into Ethan.
Does anyone know, like, around what point in the stream he does it?
Oh,
I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
Cryptic. Cool. Yeah.
Let me check it out. I'll find it real quick.
I don't even know what happened. Why? Like, who is bad in the situation?
Wait, let's see.
Jesticle?
No,
J-Stock?
I have seen this tweet.
J-Stock?
This tweet literally says nothing about why. Everyone has shown me this tweet, but it doesn't say anything about why. It just says that it's, he's stepping back from it.
Willie Mac made a video that was like one-for-one miming.
Doc is literally sponsoring H3 podcast as of right now. Were they doing that
true.
before, or is that a new thing?
It just started about like probably when the lawsuit started between Frogan and Denims. Yep.
Okay.
Redact started sponsoring right at that time. But Willie Mac was like mimicking one for one J-Stock talking points about Destiny and shit like that. And then he sent that over to Ethan, and then Ethan started getting on the Destiny bash train, sexual abuse train.
Yeah.
And he kept going and digging. And when you dig that hard on Destiny, he's gonna fucking crash out on you. Like, that's just how it's gonna go.
True. That is true.
Okay, so Ethan just went really hard, basically.
Yeah, he basically is like, this is why I know that Destiny is an abuser. This is why I know that he's he's a terrible sexual deviant, is what he called him. It's right around the 2-hour marker. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get the exact timestamp for you right now.
Okay, cool.
It's literally at 2 hours 59 seconds. Right at 2:01, 2 hours and
All right.
1 minute. That's where it starts, and he goes fucking biblical on him. He really does.
This looks like just page 1.
Here you go, Cinderella.
Okay. I'm assuming, maybe I'll get the rest of this later. All right.
Firing up Le Factorio just for you.
If you're an American...
We should play. You should show me the
you
mods.
join my
what mods you
thing?
have. I can.
Okay, I just
Probably. I don't know.
for
Do
fucking 4
multiplayer.
hours watching.
I haven't actually
you-
played multiplayer on it.
Neither have
You
I.
can MP on
Maybe we
Factorio. I
should-
want to fucking do that shit.
What else? Yeah, maybe we should.
You
want to
join too?
Well,
Yes.
guys. For now, maybe we should
Okay.
figure that
All right,
out
I'm
like
gonna-
off stream before we try to figure it out right now, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's figure out a
I'm
time,
gonna-
but I'm definitely down.
I will friend request you.
Okay. Hold on, I wrote out
Have you made your own ship yet, Jordan, in
a
Factorio?
whole meme and everything.
Have you made your own ship yet, Jordan?
Like
Okay, keep me on
in space exploration or in space age? No, I haven't. I'm very early on. I've been not moving forward very quickly. It's been
Okay.
frustrating the fuck out of Cinderella.
I would love to just see a
Okay,
different
first-
play style in
purpose.
Factorio because I feel like I am totally fucking up my
Relentlessly attacked by the
malls
clients, all right?
and my. I feel like I'm
Ethan
totally
recycled a whole bunch of
fucking
stuff
up how
from
I'm
around
laying
your
out
video,
my
plus other
city.
things, there's a whole bunch of,
Same
like,
with
random
Dyson
fucking
Sphere as well.
statements that
Like
people make about me and about
once I
things
saw
that
you
I've
playing
done,
Dyson
you know,
Sphere,
12,
I'm
13,
like,
14,
dude, I
15
gotta
years
get this
ago, and I
game.
figure I could
And I just
probably
feel like I'm
just
fucking
address
it
some
up
of these
so
while
bad.
going through the Ethan video, because why the fuck
All
not?
right, here we go.
People wanted me to watch the Ryan Beard video anyway, so it kind of works, I guess, as a opportunity to do that as well. This is basically for my fans, and believe it or not, somehow, I guess, I'm sorry for Ethan and Elo, but apparently I do have a decent number of crossover fans from H3H3 and from my universe, so this is for them as well, I guess, because it's kind of nice, I guess. A lot of H3 fans have reached out to me and like apologized, which I think is kind of cute, but I'm sure there are just as many also calling me a pedophile, which is also cute, so yeah. I'm not really, I don't think at this point, just because of how hard Ethan has kind of gone in on this, I don't really expect to change his mind. I don't really expect to change the audience's mind. Ethan kind of has a history of deciding to like go nuclear on certain content creators because he's convinced of some weird sexual thing. He brought on that one girl for Noah Samson's stream to reveal, was it ultimately that like he cheated on her while they were dating, so it was kind of like assault because she could have gotten an STD. It was some stupid thing. He did it with Ab and Preach, where he's like, these guys are secret red pill content creators. He brought on the one girl relating to the Fresh and Fit guys, trying to accuse Myron of like sexual assault when even the girl didn't want to go that far, and Ethan was like, would you say you assaulted you? She's like, no. So I don't really expect him to ever change his position on this, or for the H3H3 audience in general. But like I said, I figure I can address my audience and I can address any crossover fans, because why the fuck not? There are a million things that are happening right now in the world, obviously relating to the Trump stuff, relating to insane fucking Hassan stuff, just in politics in general. I've said this a lot to my community. I'll say it again. I kind of wanted to not be in the whole drama shit fest slinging field of whatever the fuck this kind of drama shit is, but I guess I'm destined to be pulled back in. Okay, I guess like when John Wick's dog is killed, you're always coming back to this fucking world. So here I am. I will say as a reminder, the only reason why this back and forth is happening right now is because Hassan and all of the other crazy obsessive communities around him like desperately want to make anything that they can about any random personal smears, as opposed to actually talking substantively about literally any issue ever. But hey, you know what? If that's what we want to do, then fuck it, why not? Not to say that people should be able to freely rape people or murder people or whatever else. I mean, obviously it's not good, but I don't know if me and Ethan are now going to be locked in a 2-month snark fest where both of us display each other's greatest hits on repeat over and over again. If that's what Ethan wants to do, though, I mean, I've had people do this to me for years, so we can fucking do it for more, I guess, if we want. I will say that the inciting incident, because nobody actually seems to give a fuck, which is fine. I understand. I'm a guy, so revenge porn and all that is fucking epic and hilarious. But the only reason a lot of this stuff is even in the public conscious is because of a guy who in 2024 decided to dump like 25 plus explicit videos of me on the internet. A few of these contain other people. The majority of these, I think like 20 of them, were literally just pictures of me stroking it. So thank you for that. I'm glad that.
Now, has that been confirmed to be J-Stock? That is J-Stock, right?
Who?
Who?
The guy that dumped a whole bunch of his new, well, it was obviously on Kiwi Farms, but it seems like it was a campaign.
I didn't understand. I don't think. I don't know if that has been confirmed. I didn't even hear that. Yeah, I don't think he's talking about JSOC.
He said there was a guy that dumped a whole bunch of his logs.
Yeah,
now, I know JSOC.
My understanding is there's just a nebulous hacker at this point. We don't
this
know.
person. Yeah. Okay.
We don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Solo, which was Rose's boyfriend at the time. Oh, that was the leaker. Okay.
Wonderful fans and anti-fans, thank you so much. I would say that in general, the reason why I'm usually reluctant to address stuff like this when the Ryan Beard video came out is I don't like the concept of relitigating every single bad thing that's ever happened in my life, which is basically what happens is anytime somebody runs out of content or they want to fight with me or I say something politically that pisses them off or I, basically just point out like, oh, I think this opinion is dumb or whatever, people break the, in case Destiny destroys you in a debate, break glass here and then pulls out, what about 14 years ago? What about in 2012? What about in 2013? It's like, okay, I don't know what the fuck you want me to say about this or how many times I need to say something about this. I do think it's a little bit funny because I think Ethan actually like intuitively understands this. I actually think he explained it really well when he was talking about how Keemstar operated in this
Just
video.
to give you an idea of how Keemstar torments and harasses people on his enemy list, let me show you some of the DMs he sent me over the years. Now these are cold DMs. I've already unfollowed him, and he is sending me these DMs unsolicited out of the cold blue for the express purpose of harassing me, so I really don't feel bad sharing these tweets at all. Currently working on an H3H3 lying salty man-child video. Have a few questions. Have you ever flagged down another YouTuber creator's video? I don't answer, and he persists. Can I get an answer here? I'm trying to meet your request of giving non-stop defense because your baby ass can't defend yourself. Keemstar will make insane accusations, groundless accusations, and then he expects you to defend yourself. In fact, he likes it if you'll come on his show and defend himself. That's how his operation works. And so he goes, oh, well, he didn't say anything in his defense, so he must be guilty. Have you ever lied to anyone on YouTube?
I'm just saying, I think he has a pretty good understanding of it there. I feel like this would be different if I was like, if there were like criminal charges, if some like victim had come forward to allege some stuff, but every single thing related to this thing just has to do with Kiwi Farms and Snark forums that just like to leak and dive into stuff and, allege stuff or whatever, but, it's all good. At least he understands it. He understands the game well enough, so I guess he can play it. As a quick aside, I just wanted to address this before we get into things too. Again, I don't know how many people give a fuck about stuff like this, but I get a little bit triggered, especially when all of the, I'm putting massive air quotes about this, rape victims or whatever come forward in Ethan Klein's subreddit. I think the one I read, the second part was the girl was like, I was 16 talking to some guy online and he said he was 16 and I felt abused. And afterwards, I don't even believe he was 16. I don't even know why though, but yeah. And it's like, what the fuck am I even reading right now? It sounds fucking retarded. Like all of the random posts about this shit, like what? I think that post was deleted by Reddit, so I don't have a copy of it right now, but I'm like, okay. This is something I spoke about before. It's kind of cringe, but when people talk about predatory behavior, I think that people talk about stuff that I would consider like yellow flags, but people would pretend that predatory behavior isn't just yellow flags or even red flags, or rather they'll point to like a thing that's like a yellow flag and they'll say that that's like abuse. So somebody will say something like, oh, there's there's a difference in status because this person is like a fan or a content creator. This person is, older than that person, or this person has more money or stronger, or whatever. There's always power imbalances in relationships to some extent, unless you're literally dating your twin, who's had the same amount of training and job success, everything else you for your entire life. I think that it's fine to point out like yellow flags or red flags when it comes to certain behavior. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but to automatically just assume that somebody is like manipulative or evil or predatory, especially when there's absolutely zero evidence of that ever being presented ever in any public place ever, despite everybody saying it over and over again, I feel like it's really fucking cringe. I've heard Ethan and other people argue that like streamers shouldn't, engage with fans in any sexual manner or whatever. If you want to have that opinion, I guess you can. I think it's kind of a funny one because personally, I would argue that there's way more like power dynamics at play between creators versus just creator fans. Because for a creator fan, basically the worst thing that can happen is the person stops watching you, I guess, and maybe you lose a subscriber. But creator stuff can be a lot more strange because now both of your jobs are potentially on the line. One person has a lot more to gain than the other person. There's like people have seen creators split before.
Guys, I don't know if you can see this. This meme is fucking wild. Can you see this? Can you read that? Is it too far? Is it too little? Oh, God. It says, when you check to make sure your homie had enough pineapple before his date, and it's the thing. Tasting the dinner.
Those situations can lend themselves to like insanely problematic dynamics. Not to say that those shouldn't happen either. I'm just saying that it's always good to like keep in mind that there are red flags, yellow flags. It doesn't necessarily. Wait,
Daniel, do you not get that joke? Do you not understand? Because I'm not going to explain it to you. You're going to have to look it up. I want you to look it up. Pineapple. Daniel doesn't know. Somebody explain it to him.
Means something is like predatory or abusive or manipulative or evil or whatever else. The okay, all right. I've segmented this off into segments.
So cute.
I'm playing most of this video straight down.
Welcome back, guys, to another video VOD on demand. Today I'm going to be addressing, once again, the allegations leveled against Destiny.
I'll keep it open in the background for later.
Since we put out our last video, there's been a lot of chatter about the things that we may have got wrong. So I'd like to clarify what I got wrong and also to clarify what I got right. So I do want to start though by setting the expectations and just kind of giving some context to who this guy Destiny is. I think
just as a quick thing, I like that before he gets into the meat of, all of his criminal accusations, we're going to spend like 15 minutes poisoning the well. But okay, sure.
A lot of people haven't seen this. And when I feel this context is important when understanding this story.
Also, major props to Ethan. I can tell that he inhaled the fuck up before doing this video, so I wouldn't make fun of his cough. I'm glad I can encourage you to adopt healthier habits.
If you'll indulge me here, I'm going to pull up some clips from this Ryan Beard video on
No,
him.
stop. Stop, yeah. Don't. Why? Why are we still listening to them? This is like Trump's 2 weeks.
Recently made, and I think these clips are more relevant now than ever before. So let's take a look at them. Section here of harming women. I'm going to show you guys a few.
Around the end of 2011, Destiny sexually assaulted a woman on his live
That's
stream.
cool, Oxy.
I'm not using the word allegedly here because we have video of him doing it, and he has openly admitted that
I'm going to look up the myth and see if it's real, though, guys. Once and for all. AI says no evidence. I haven't. I don't eat a lot of pineapple. Okay. How are they going to test that? Well, you could test like the glucose content or fructose content, right? Couldn't you? The asparagus and pea we know for sure, right? You know the asparagus and pea. Yeah, everybody knows that. My dad, every time I eat asparagus, my dad will be like, yeah, how was your pee? Tio has violating detail. I would imagine you take a sample, right? You take like a a control sample from a person, you measure like the fructose content, right? And then you take like a pineapple enhanced sample and you measure like the fructose content. Right? Yeah, a control sample, a non-pineapple contaminated sample. How are they going to get the samples? Well, I'm sure you can imagine how they would do that, Casper. But it's like you get it from the same person, right? Like you do one sample, like before, right? And then they eat the pineapple, and then you do another sample later. You get the jerk-offs, Cosmic. That's what you do. Glasses or popsicles. May break down some of the proteins in the semen. Eh? Science is great. Especially if it's a paid study. Have y'all seen those ads now they do for like, hey, you have semen, you want to sell it for money? Are they like running out of sperm donors?
Was sexual assault.
I would say that in my streaming career in the past, like totally publicly, like I completely and totally
Changes the
like
acidity.
assaulted a girl on stream before for like fucking 5 minutes or whatever. I got super fucking drunk
They are
and was like
selective
grabbing her fucking
donors,
breast the entire
yeah,
time.
imagine.
Later, Destiny
What's
has
my
attempted
internet
to downplay
history?
his actions
Listen,
here by tweeting.
Daniel, just because you don't get jiggy with it, okay? I've been just giving it away for years. Fuck it, sign me up.
I was drunk off my ass, literally for the first time in my life. And he said that at the
Okay.
time, he didn't understand how bad it was, but now, looking back years later,
interesting.
he understands that it was reprehensible behavior.
It's like that one guy, Mango, who got like totally canceled for did, but way worse. Mango wasn't actually groping people. And also, I like this.
It's like, first of all, how old was Mango again? Wasn't this like a known problem? But okay.
This, there's this pretense that like, as long as you're radically honest about what you did, it's okay. It's like,
it's called based.
Did you just say
Kim Jong-un's going to join Putin at a military parade in China? How fun.
you were groping a woman on stream for
Lovely.
5 minutes? But anyway, that's not, honestly.
Okay, for the first one, okay, because I know that Ryan likes this clip and a bunch of people like bring this up. One, this incident occurred in 2011, okay? This was 14 years ago when I was 22 years old, all right? I don't understand how you think it's that I'm downplaying my actions when in the video, I literally explicitly say, I feel like this was sexual assault. I said that my feelings on it and how acceptable behavior is has changed since then. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do about that. Besides that, is this just a thing that like you want to bring up over and over again for reasons? You know, he can say that like I'm downplaying my actions because I brought up that we were drunk or whatever. I mean, like,
Friend looks like Jason Momoa. They threw out the red carpet for him when he went to the sperm bank. I really don't think that that's going to violate TOS. Talking about that, Casper.
Mia has said the exact same thing. This was years ago. I chalked it up to being young. Everyone had too much to drink, but I wanted to be around these people to get my name out. I know Destiny's toxic, but I have no issues with them. I do have issues with spreading the wrong info, like on Switch.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you just have to select the proper badges.
My subreddit literally brought up like the whole excessive drinking thing. Destiny's surrounded by drunks, egging him on. It would be nice if Mia Rose would be a bro since she's mostly sober and tells me to sleep. Blah 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 blah. Just be clear, this is no fault of hers. It just affects blah blah blah. Okay, right. Crazy drinking stream. I think this is my first.
Science rules. Bill Nye, the science guy.
I'm getting intoxicated ever. Not good though, but I mean, I said as much. So I don't understand when people want to bring up like this thing over and over again. Like I've already said, it's not good. I don't stand by it. Like I think it's a bad thing. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say about that. Like I've said that as much. I communicated with Mia Rose privately. Oh Jesus, she just tweeted 11 hours ago. I don't know how this archive. I just want to put it out there that the omni-liberal did apologize to me wholeheartedly. He did wholeheartedly. He was the only person to actually answer my phone call at twitch.com. Not all these other idiots that were clout chasers. People make mistakes, they grow up and learn, and I guess you just tweeted 11 hours ago. Jesus, this again. It was like 15 years ago. I'm over it. Y'all should be too. Yeah, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say about this. Also, I also speak hyperbolically a lot, and I know that it's epic and hilarious when you want to be good faith, but then when you're not, you're going to take everything literally. It was not 5 minutes of Groban. I'm pretty sure it was like 5 seconds. Not that that makes it good, not that it makes it acceptable, but I wasn't literally sitting there hanging on her boobs for 5 fucking minutes, okay, on the stream. But so I literally have no fucking idea.
Big Mac special sauce. What's that recipe?
What else I'm supposed to do about this, or what I'm supposed to say about this, other than a good job, I guess. That's so pattern 1, okay, 14 years ago, 2011. Okay, first part of the pattern. All right.
That's far from the worst thing I'm about to show you.
Far from the worst. It gets way worse from here, guys.
Here's the next one where he admits to sharing photos of a 15-year-old who sent him bikini shots with his homie and how he couldn't barely resist the urge of wanting to have sex
when
with
Destiny
her.
was 23, he shared in a group chat with a couple of his friends the messages, "You want to see the sickest shit in the world? So many fangirls. I had one that was 15. She wanted to meet and hook up. Dude, she's 15. What the fuck? But she sent me pictures that made it so hard to say no." Then Destiny linked a picture of this girl in a bikini in the chat and said, "Girl on the left, so hard to say no. Gonna get arrested one of these MLGs, man." So in these logs, when Destiny was 23, he said that it was really hard to turn down hooking up with this 15-year-old because she looked so good in this picture of her in a bikini. He then shared this lewd image of a child with his friends and said that he's gonna get arrested someday.
Imagine receiving a bikini pic from a 15-year-old in your DMs, a fan of yours, and being like, she's so fucking hot, I need to share this with the boys.
Chat log, I was talking with a bunch of other esports guys, and we were basically talking about how crazy the fucking jailbait is in the gaming communities. It's ridiculous. I think I said something along the lines of like, there are 15-year-old chicks that are like hot as fuck that will like try to send you pictures to like fuck you at events and shit, and it's like, you have to be really careful when you navigate that.
So what is he admitting to jerking off to 15-year-olds? What is that?
I never admitted to jerking off. I think I just said like this, I think the log is something like this 15-year-old chick was trying to send me, or was sending me pictures of herself and she was hot as fuck. It's like really hard to like turn down some of these people. I think
Wait, how old was she?
She said she was 15.
So you did get pictures from a 15-year-old?
Not nudes though. Sorry, I should specify. I think a couple pics of her like at the beach or some shit, but
In swimwear?
Yeah.
So you're getting swimwear pics from 15-year-olds?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. This shit is fucking crazy. Shit is fuck.
That's crazy. That's great. I'm sorry, guys. Anyone who's defending this man needs to know that, okay? But again.
Okay, so again for timeline, this is 2012, okay? 13 years ago when I was 23. I feel like if the goal is to say that I'm a pedophile, it feels kind of weird that I wouldn't fuck the 15-year-old. I'm just saying, if the argument is going to be that I'm a pedophile, wouldn't I be posting saying like, look at this hot 15-year-old jailbait that I hooked up with? Wouldn't that be the statement or whatever? But regardless, back in the day, for anybody that was alive or back there in the crazy gaming times, MLG events were literally fucking cesspools of crazy shit. Fans and creators hooking up, fans and fans hooking up, creators and creators hooking up, people getting raped, people getting drugged, people doing drugs, people raping people. It was just crazy shit. And one of the issues back then as well, because everybody involved in pro gaming was so young, and I think even actually, that might even be true today. I don't know how young people are today. Like, everybody is literally like 14 to 22 at these events. It's just like all sorts of people that are going here. And one of the things is people would message you, people DM you. Obviously, if you were a big streamer, you're a big player, and they would send you pictures like, hey, we're talking blah, blah, blah. And at the time, I think there were people who were getting in trouble for hooking up with underage people. Yeah, I messaged my little team or whatever. Obviously, those DMs were pretty crass. But I mean, the whole point is
it's
like,
just,
hey, like,
chat roulette is
just
just a gauntlet of dicks. That's what chat roulette was. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be like a lot of what we're gonna see over like the next couple of weeks. I'm sure Oxy is just a bunch of people going like a decade back and being like, look at this fucking stupid thing this person said, and we'll be like, yep, that was fucking stupid, and then we're gonna move on with our lives, you know, because fuck.
Pictures, they look older than they actually are. Don't fuck a minor. Your life is gonna be over. Don't do it. If you want to like sit here and virtue signal about how, oh no, like every single person above or below this age, like the second they turn 18 or 22, they instantly look attractive or like this, I'm not here for that. If that's what you want to do, then go for it. But I mean, yeah. Again, I don't know why I would not fuck the person if I'm a pedophile, or maybe Ethan's argument is gonna be that I become a pedophile later on in life. And I wasn't back then, but yeah. Also, these are people who, by the time I learned my age, typically they would message you, send you a pic, or whatever. By the time I learned their age, I stopped talking to this person, right? It's not like, oh my god, I continue to talk to this person after I found out they're 15.
Yeah,
it's
obviously.
Like, try to go for a little bit, like, wait a second, how old are you? And they're like, oh, I'm 15, 16,
Them's
17.
the
Like,
rules.
Oh, okay, well, they're not this person. Yeah, I've never received also like nudes or lewds or any crazy thing like this. Like, I think the thing I said was like a beach picture, somebody on the beach. It's like an Instagram. I don't know if it was Instagram back then, if that existed, but yeah, but okay.
That's not it. That's not all, folks. Here's another one. when he was 26.
A couple years later, in 2015, when Destiny was 26, he shared in his chat, "I would fuck the shit out of that 15-year-old. What the fuck? There's no way that chick is 15." So now we've seen 2 separate occasions.
Guys, this is not normal. You just don't type that kind of stuff. Unless you're like Jared Fogle in a chat with his homies, you know? Like he's speaking openly with the dogs who are like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You would never say, this is not normal. And like he keeps getting older and older.
Yes, that's how time works. I do indeed continue to get older.
But the girls stay the same age.
He loves that joke. He said this joke.
Oh
50 different shows I've
no,
watched
he did the Matthew McConaughey.
at this point. I'll leave it up for you to decide if you think I genuinely am typing in my chat about how hot this girl is and me wanting to fuck her, or if this is just a crazy thing I'm saying in chat about some crazy clip posted in chat, but I went back and I found what it was in chat, and this was it.
My name is Victoria, and I'm 15 years old, and I don't care what my mama says, I'm gonna have a baby. I will do whatever it takes to take care of my baby. If it has 10,000 toxins in my body, then so be it. I'm gonna adjust my baby in all brand names, and if I can't support it, then I guess I'm gonna steal it. My mom.
This has got to be what that South Park episode was based on, right? Whatever, I do what I want.
I think that I'm not ready to have a baby, but I have everything my baby will need. If my baby gets cold and it needs a blanket, it's alright because I have it. And if my baby needs clothes, it's cool because I have tons of them. And if my baby needs a pacifier, I have 3 more. I'm not just having sex with 1, not 2, but 3 different guys. That's right, I'm a player, but that's cool because I got it like that. My life dreams are to drop out of school, to be on Girl Scout Wild, and to have my baby. And there's nothing my stick on my leg can say to change my mind.
Are you sure,
So
Cosmic?
it could have been a genuine confession for my pedophilic urges, or it could be an edgy joke in chat. I don't know. You decide.
Again, that's not all, folks.
But the colloquial definition of pedophile is
Oh, and then also I guess although I guess he's building a pattern of behavior. Again, this was a joke in my chat in 2015.
That's gotta
But
be
that's
what the
okay.
Cartman thing was based on. Hang on. Yeah, I mean, like, I agree, but I don't know, Cosmic. You missed an entire age of American television where ridiculous people were put on fucking TV. Oh, fuck. This is probably gonna get me copyrighted.
And now back to more kids who are out of control.
Well, let me just find the...
Mary, I am out of control. Yeah, I use drugs. I can do what I want, bitch. Yeah,
I do what I want, bitch. I'm gonna have to pause this a lot just in case I get fucking copyrighted.
and I don't use protection. It's my hot body. I'll do what I want. I don't go to school and I kill people. Whatever.
Not kill people.
I do what I want.
Yeah, that definitely reminded me of that.
We're building our pattern. All right.
That's not all.
Yep,
folks.
he did indeed.
But the colloquial
And then
definition-
Dr. Phil had fucking Danielle Bergoli on, and she did her whole thing, and that like launched her into stardom.
Pedophile is someone who is attracted to children, and Destiny is at least somewhat attracted to children.
There are some 15, 16-year-old chicks that like look pretty fucking hot. Like I can't help that. Like some people mature fucking older.
Destiny
Okay, so again, you can have issues with what I'm saying, but definitionally, I'm literally talking about people that look older than 15, 16. Not teenagers are hot. I love teenagers, but some 15, 16-year-olds can look older. That's the opposite of pedophilia. But listen, if that's what you want to say, that's fine. Okay, we'll keep going through it.
And another streamer who got exposed for having sex with a 14-year-old by saying, even if he did bang a 14-year-old, no, that's not what pedophile means. Go look it up. Seriously, if you don't understand the difference between being attracted to someone that happens to be young and being attracted to someone because they are young, you have absolutely no business whatsoever commenting on the issue, period. It makes you look...
Oh.
I really like, it is so outrageous, sir, that you would call someone
How
sleeping
about
with a
that?
14-year-old pedophilia. How dare you, sir? Even if you want to play this game where it's like, actually, I want to fuck 16 and 17-year-olds. There's 14 is pushing it. 14. What are we talking about? This man was like, yeah, you can fuck a 14-year-old. That's not the same thing. Guys,
I don't think I've ever said that ever. But
are we all hearing the same thing? It's 14. This dude has made it like his personal crusade to normalize fucking children. Like how many?
That's a wild statement to say based off what we've seen so far. I did go back and I found the post for this because I was curious. I think I made an OP here that basically has to do. It basically has to do.
Jenna Ortega's an adult.
With like streaming is a little bit different and crazy because you have so much access in people's lives you don't traditionally get. At the bottom of this post, I literally say one of the incidents that I brought up was this guy Stefano got in trouble because he was 19 and he DM'd some players.
Well,
saying
someone
he
was
abused
going to
a
have to
14-year-old
play Wednesday Addams. You're going to have them looked apart, right? Would you rather they put like a 15-year-old? I don't know. I mean, like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying for sure, but I don't know if that's necessarily the example I would go with.
But he took that as he fucked them because this guy's French, not because their abuse is sex, but because of a ESL thing. I literally say at the bottom here, I'm not taking a side on any of these issues or commenting that's happened. I'm just giving food for thought about like the level of access that you have to people's lives here. I was never defending this in this post. I'm not defending this anywhere. I think I was an edgy like internet atheist, and we did the if you don't understand the difference between being attracted to someone that happens to be young and being attracted to someone because they're young, the difference between pedophile or whatever the fuck else. I will say that if that's like a creepy thing that people are doing to advocate for, I guess like fucking
So you've been
kids.
seeing this girl for a month? Around a month, yeah. Do you love her? Fuck off. Is Brandon good at sex?
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty common.
Yeah.
Like a whole thing is like there's a whole thing in film, like if you're able to play younger, they'd rather cast an adult if they can, because it's just easier paperwork, legal wise, and all of that shit. Working with minors has like a whole bunch of extra shit. Nah, I'll let you get away with it tonight.
What? Anyway,
She couldn't
listen.
get into Jason's party because she wasn't 18. Like, I knew about this. That's when I distanced myself. And Jason would always be pissed at me that I wouldn't film with Brandon. I'm like, he's an actual, like, pedophile, and we're actually, like, and he's, like, 24.
Having sex with a 7-year-old isn't pedophilia.
It's pedophilia, for sure.
It's
with
for
a
sure.
minor, for sure, was.
Oh boy.
That's an actual pedophile. Like, it's a child.
Is he gonna do the ephebophilia
whatever, I don't need to
thingy?
debate that, but it's illegal. Well, pedophile is someone that has sex with kids.
She's a child. That's a child.
But you don't magically become not a child when you go turn from when the clock ticks midnight.
That actually is like how it works, yeah. Like, you also have no business being with like an 18-year-old, but like 17 is an actual child. It's actually legal. Like, you actually should go to jail.
Okay, well, I'm not here to debate that, but some states it's 16.
But it's not that in California.
I know it's illegal. It's fine.
So I mean, like, if that counts as like ardently defending trying to fuck kids, then maybe me and Ethan are just born to justify it. I don't know.
How many times are you gonna go on the record protecting it? You go 17 is cool, 15 is cool.
Never said either of those things.
14 is
haven't said that.
Not pedophilia, guys. Is 13 pedophilia?
Haven't said any like
12.
Not sure if this is his own fantasy that he's projecting on me or
He's just obviously being autistic
Where does
without
it stop?
understanding
I'd like
Destiny's
to know his
point.
opinion on
Yeah,
that.
I think so.
You know, so a lot of people, kids start hitting puberty at 12. Some girls start hitting puberty earlier than that. Is 10? Some girls hit puberty by 10. Is that not pedophilia? Stephen Bennell the second. By the way, the second is just junior. Okay, you don't get to play the
second is not junior. They are different on your birth certificate. The reason why I'm not junior is because my dad just didn't want to be called senior, so he wrote mine in as the second, so he could be the first.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if that bothers you, but
If that is
In fact, that's
indeed
just
him,
junior,
and
which ironically is
it
what you
seems
call
like
other
it
girls
could
today.
be.
Come on over here, junior.
Not
Come sit
a
in Daddy's
great
lap.
look.
another pedophile joke, but okay.
Oh yeah, but guess what, guys? There's more.
Incident is when him and his
That's
friends,
it,
the
yeah.
Bro Squad, watched an 8-year-old boy shake his penis for them on the live stream.
The guy on
I'm gonna get fucking arrested.
on
Child
Reddit,
services.
By the way,
the pedo troll guy on Reddit. What's this?
how many times has he said that?
Oh, I
Once
guess
is
they'll
enough.
show it here
Has he
in a
said this like
second.
3 times? He's like, I shouldn't tell you guys this because I'm gonna get arrested for child porn. 3? How many times are you gonna tell that joke?
I haven't gotten into Ethan's jokes yet, but I do think it's kind of funny that I feel like I've heard him say similar things.
It's called Children's Joy TV for a reason. The guy knows how to give pleasure to children. Children's Joy TV, baby gets anal raped by a syringe and gets injected with AIDS virus.
When we see something like this, are we supposed to call the police?
Am I on a? I feel like I'm definitely on the FBI watch list now.
Yeah.
I don't know how many FBI watch list jokes he's made. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But if like that's the standard, then sure.
I used to be part of this horrible thing called the Bro Squad. Okay. Fucking me, if you remember that fucking Cheeks bitch, and fucking.
I hate
a
listening
couple
to
other
myself
people that I've never been
talk
on
a
my
long
stream
time ago.
before.
Oh my fucking
We're part
god.
of the Bro Squad, and what we do is we would go around Justin TV.
I'm pretty sure he does. I've
show
seen
these
him
people.
playing it.
And we went around from fucking channel to channel, like fucking around. Like, it was this horrible shit. We went to this channel with this fucking like this kid was like 8 years old. He was fucking broing out with everybody in this chat. And for whatever fucking reason, this kid decides to fucking take his pants off and fucking wiggle his 8-year-old dick on screen. can't even believe it. Oh my fucking god. It was like, I didn't even know, like, we were on Skype, we were like, holy shit. Like, we had to do like a double take because we didn't even fucking know, like, what the fuck was on. Like, we were looking at an 8-year-old dick on the fucking screen. And his fucking brother, we call him Captain Push-Ups, would like come in the room. And this guy was like fucking 14 years old. He had his shirt off. He was like this, like watching the stream the entire time and shit. Oh my god.
What's interesting is he makes it seem like this kid just happened to take his dick out, but they clearly spent a lot of time there because they like had a nickname for the brother who was there watching the whole time. Like this was an intimate setting in which there was a lot of time spent.
Okay, so again, I don't know why Ethan projects his own fantasies onto this. So this was a thing that happened back in 2010, which is 15 years ago. But if we want to go back, that's fine. I will say in the early days of live streaming websites were literally the wild west of crazy, unhinged fucking shit. Me and a few other people, plenty of people would bounce between Ustream, Livestream, Justin TV, and you could find old dudes doing conspiracy theories. You could find people doing self-harm. You could find copyright material being played. You could find just like a bunch of crazy shit. We popped into this dude's stream. We were trolling in chat for a little bit. Nobody is saying like, oh my god, yes, like take your book and whatever the fuck Ethan is fantasizing here. There were no long-term relations with any of these people. It was a crazy fucking thing that happened. We left the stream immediately after. I don't know why he likes to project whatever other fantasy of spending a lot of time there getting to know the person. Maybe he's done trolling like this in the past and I'm just not aware of, but...
Here's another one, guys, in case you haven't seen enough. This one comes to you courtesy of the Pope, Nicholas Diorio, or whatever it is they do. God bless. God bless. Nicholas bless.
Years old, that's an adult. That's an adult dog. No. No. Okay, I'm 29. A 19-year-old
would
might as well
probably
be a
be
15-year-old to me.
Okay, that's the worst. Yeah, that's
I
the
need
worst
the
clip.
help.
That's the worst clip.
Okay, I'm 29. A 19-year-old might as well be a
I don't think
15-year-old
we're
to me.
doing it
It's all
right
the fucking
now.
same, dude. Don't give me this fucking...
That's such an interesting
This is exactly what we're saying.
Because it's all the same, bro. 15, 13, 14, 15. It's all the same, bro. I'm 29. Huh? And also, on the other hand, it also is a self-report because it suggests he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means when he says he knows exactly what I'm doing. So this is a clip that gets thrown around a lot because people like to say that apparently everybody below 20 I view the exact same. That is one voice cut from that debate. If you listen to the actual debate here, I'm arguing with a dude who is literally trying to abduct a mentally retarded 19-year-old and take her to another state and impregnate her. Basically, every other time I'm speaking about this person and their age, I do refer to the fact they're 19, but it's not just the fact they're 19, it's a whole bunch of other things too.
AF's own words, a 19-year-old girl communicated with him online. He fell in love with her. He convinced her to leave her family and join him. And then after 3 weeks of being with her, a girl that had never lived on her own, worked a job, lived apart from her parents, been in a relationship, he convinced her to try to have a child with him.
First, I will say, I don't care about your moral offense, you piece of shit.
Sure, you don't have to care about my moral offense because the court already agreed with me about the moral offense. She had never lived on her own before, and despite all of this, you convinced her to leave her family without a word to join you and make a baby.
That's called love, you idiot.
That's called love? A 19-year-old girl? Sorry.
Yeah, a 19-year-old girl can love, you idiot. You want people in the future to be scared of going out with mentally disabled people. Eventually, destiny will find out, and it will ruin their life. Now, it is a 19-year-old woman who was free to make her choices. Steven can come here and express moral offense. Who cares? Everyone in the chat says 19 is legal, Steven.
So why didn't she fight the court about being appointed a guardian, JF? If she wanted to...
She was intimidated, physically abused by her father, and intimidated into abandoning her rights.
You're saying...
Let me see.
The girl was so easily intimidated that she quickly gave up her right to exist an autonomous person, but you claim the same person was mature enough to make the decision to move in with you and bear your child?
The reality is that...
Like, there's a lot in this debate. It was not just that the fact that this girl was 19. This girl was declared mentally incompetent by a court.
Okay.
Her parents prevented her from being abducted by this guy.
Sure, yeah, because when you live with somebody...
All of these are from that same debate, by the way.
4 months.
Sure, yeah, because when you live with somebody, it's a totally different thing. So somebody tells me that they're in love with somebody that they've been talking to online, and then they up and just leave their family with no word.
No,
they just
that's
drive cross
fine.
country, and in a few
It's
weeks,
easier than I
a child
think
with
it
this person
is.
without a financial future, without any type of financial security. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of red flags there.
Apparently, she was intelligent enough to find a guy who wanted to care for her for the rest of his life and who had the amount of money required to survive for that long. And so go get fucked, moral fag.
Wow.
Is extensive enough that 3,000 people watching live should hear his point of view about her life.
And here we have JF, the 32-year-old man, thrice married, who has found true love by talking to a 19-year-old mentally disabled girl who saw him on a podcast and messaged him on Skype. And after a few months, he's determined that she is his soulmate, and he wants to ship her off to North Carolina to put a baby in her.
So that's biology. I'm sorry you have a problem with it.
Yeah, biology.
Do you think Destiny...
If this was just love, I honestly wouldn't care as much. It was that JF was trying to do like unstoppable damage, like permanent damage to her life by having a child with her. That's more than just love. If they were just living together or whatever, and then the father showed up, like that's an entirely different situation. It's the fact that after living with her for a few weeks, JF is trying to get her pregnant. This is a girl that's never even lived on her own before. He thinks she could take care of a kid? That's comical.
I'm assuming...
Like, people that never watched this debate like to pretend that I was just screaming like 19, 19, 19, but there was way, way, way more going on here. You can rip one clip from it if you want, but...
From a guy heading to a bar and buying a chick drinks and then paying for dinner and then like buying her a bunch of presents and treating her very well. It's the same fucking thing, man.
It's not
called,
though. It's not because no. There's a huge difference. It's the difference between consent versus informed consent. That the woman at the bar is a mature adult that has the mental faculty to make decisions about her future. A mentally retarded 19-year-old, this particular one, apparently, according to 2 psychiatrists, ruled that she did not have the faculty to make this decision. I'm curious. How would you feel about a 17-year-old girl doing this?
Depends on what.
Okay, how would you feel about a 15-year-old girl doing this?
No, I have a problem because
why?
It's now illegal.
So the only thing that matters to you is the law. Let's say we get rid of the law and we're just talking morality. How would you feel about JF doing this with a 15-year-old girl?
I would be very opposed to that. It's disgusting in my opinion. But however, I know what you're gonna say. Because what if this girl was 30, but her mental state stayed as let's say a 14-year-old. So don't let her do it.
That's what we do. Yeah, Andy, there are people that get old who are appointed guardians for their entire lives because they're not mentally capable of living on their own. And if they do live on their own, no, it's not inhumane. We do this to prevent other people from taking advantage of them.
But okay, I guess you can pretend that debate was about me arguing that you should be able to fuck 19 and 15-year-olds. Okay.
Because of some legal age of consent, whatever bullshit.
Just because of some illegal age of consent bullshit? Huh? That's the age of consent. I think we all agree that's a good thing. Everyone but Destiny thinks that's good. We should have a minimum age so that adults can't have sex with children. Oh, no, that is bullshit. That is just an imagined line in the sand.
If I can send you the save as well, you just load the save in as well as the mod list, and then we can just play multiplayer together.
That I will not conform to. Okay, he's constantly.
Okay, so this idea of me saying that the age of consent is bullshit, that's not at all what I'm saying there at all. Like, it was the exact opposite argument that just because this girl was 19 years old, the age of consent doesn't matter here. She was literally mentally fucking retarded. That was the point. I believe that quote comes from this segment.
Right? No communication with the parents, gets the girl pack up and leave. And now that you have this, the perfect specimen.
No worries,
specimen,
I'm just getting it all ready for you
no
guys.
family, no friends, okay, who's a retard, okay? Now you have this girl, what am I going to do? I'm going to put the baby in her. I'm going to put the baby in her. And now she's your slave forever. She has no friends, which she didn't. She has no family, because he's cutting her off from them. She has nobody else that she can talk to, no support network. Now she has his baby, okay? She has no job, right? She has no real education, right? She's totally locked there, and she's his. That is fucking disgusting, okay? And that's kind of why, like, the fact that he still defends this behavior is really irritating to me, because what he did was fucking horrible. That kind of shit is literally fucking disgusting. That he would try to trap a little girl, and I don't want to be presumptuous. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if this upsets you because you're 19, or I'm sorry if this upsets you because you're 22 or something, right? Or if you're some legal guy or whatever, you know.
Good night,
you're 19,
Oxy.
you're a little kid, okay? Now, if you're 22, a 19-year-old's not a kid to you, okay? I'm 29. A 19-year-old might as well be a 15-year-old to me. It's all the fucking same, dude. Don't give me this fucking, just because of some legal age of consent, whatever bullshit, I have about as much in common with like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old fucking freshman in school as I would a fucking sophomore in high school. Any type of inclination towards any of those people is really fucking weird, okay? Now, I know if you're 20 years old, it might bother you to hear that, like, no, I'm 19, I'm a real adult, okay? I'm a real adult, okay? If you live with your mom and dad still pay all of your bills, you're still a virgin, you've never been in a relationship, you don't go to school, you've never even had a job before, you've never lived on your own, you're a child. You're very much a child. You don't know what it's like to wake up and go into work, to work a job you hate because you have to pay a bill, okay? You don't know what it's like to have to make a decision between getting kind of a cool car and a piece of shit car because you can't afford it. You don't know what it's like to get called in, to have to work an extra fucking shift because you don't have any life experience. You don't know anything about anything. You're a child. So all the people in chat are like, no, 19 years old, that's an adult. That's an adult dog. No. No.
So I guess we can pretend that this was cut just to... just Jesus Christ, bro. Wait, I think I exited the video.
Age of consent,
that I'm saying that, like, oh no, fuck the age of consent, let's fuck minors. Again, maybe Ethan's projecting something on me there. And again, like, again, it's funny to cut the, like, 19-year-old or whatever, but, like, obviously there are some 19-year-olds that are more mature. There are some 23-year-olds that are less mature. Like, I've chatted with, like, 22, 23-year-olds who are still, like, going to school and living with their parents and working on their masters who, like, are fighting with their parents, and those people are a lot different than even somebody a couple years younger, a 20-year-old who has lived on their own for a while. Obviously, ages are proxies for life stages, life developments, and everything else. But yeah, I mean, if you want to fantasize that I'm arguing against the age of consent, then go for it.
I think we all agree that's a good thing. Everyone but Destiny thinks that's good. We should have a minimum age so that adults can't have sex with children. That is bullshit. That is just an imagined line in the sand that I will not conform to. Okay, he's constantly blurring the line and trying to normalize the act of adults.
Like, is me saying that, like, the 19 and the 50-year-old will have as much in common if they're in school having anything, that's blurring the line to... What do you think I'm blurring the line for? For making an argument why you should date or fuck 15-year-olds, or for saying why, like, even a 19-year-old is probably somebody who's in a significantly different life stage. It's more comparable to a 15-year-old than a 25-year-old or 30-year-old. Like, which direction do you think the line is being blurred here?
Sleeping with minors, right? Continually. This is the theme that we keep seeing. It's like, this is okay. This isn't that bad. This 15-year-old's hot. I want to fuck this 15-year-old, but I won't, etc., etc. This is a pattern. Long pattern.
I have about as much in common with like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old fucking freshman in school as I would a fucking sophomore in high school. Any type of inclination towards...
He's like freshman in college, sophomore in high school. It's all good, baby. Same.
That's yeah, okay. Maybe if he wasn't watching Nicholas Factorio stream, maybe he would actually have some actual context of what this conversation is about. But you know what? Listen, I love the clip champion. Do it more. I love it, okay?
Those bikini pics in the DMs.
Those people is really fucking weird, okay? Now, I know if you're 20 years old, it might bother you to hear that. Like, no, I'm 19. I'm a real adult, okay?
And then there's one more clip I want to show you guys.
Okay, can't play the rest of that. Gotta move to the next thing. Okay.
Of when
Good one.
We were talking about Vosh and the lolly horse controversy. He accidentally opened a folder and he had lolly and horse porn on his computer. And everybody was clowning on him, except one person. There was one person that came to his defense. Who was it? Destiny. Why? Well, this take was so bizarre. I remember at the time being absolutely struck by it. And I pulled this straight from my memory because it was just so shocking to me. But here's his take on lolicon, which is the pornographic hentai drawings involving children.
You see the lolly discussion on Reddit? You know, if Vosh was a better person and not just a piece of shit, I'd be in the trenches. Because you know what? Who the fuck cares about lolly? Who cares about drawn? Imagine your life is so boring that you give a fuck about animated cartoon girls.
Imagine your life so boring that you care about sexualizing children. Imagine being so bored in your life that you actually care if grown-ups want to fuck minors.
Like, that's not what we're talking about right now. Again, I know that he loves to make everything about pedophilia because Ethan has a rich history with obsessively making pedophilia jokes and everything else, but nobody on my stream, we do not normalize fucking minors. I've never normalized fucking minors. I've never in my entire life argued for a lower age of consent. That just has just never, ever happened on my stream. He's projecting so much weird shit onto me, and by projecting, I mean just reading it straight from threads or from Nicholas Fury or anything else, but...
Bro, what? I don't know. I don't know if it's that minor of a detail.
Like, how old is the girl? I don't know. How old is the fucking drawing? It's a goddamn picture. Who the fuck cares? Grow the fuck up, okay? People on Ethan's subreddit are like calling the FBI on fucking Vouch. He's looking at cartoons that I don't like. I think that, like, bro.
That's not the criticism. It's not that they don't like it. It might have a fine plot. And the plot might be a banger. I don't know. The problem, of course, is that it's depicting children being fucked by adults. That's just, you know, that's a detail that's important to emphasize.
Okay.
Now, I'm not here to judge anybody on what kind of animated pornography they decide to collect or show to other people.
Problem right now.
This is
I gotta pee. Be right back. Just a quick pee.
Rick and Morty.
Okay.
No way. That's on. That's Rick and Morty. No.
Yeah, this is from an episode of Rick and Morty where Mr. Mises runs train on
No.
Mr. Mises and all of his buddies run train on April.
He's not Jewish, I can see.
Good observation. Thoughts on this?
Oh my God.
He meant summer, not April.
Describe what you're seeing.
Daniel.
Oh my God.
Describe this for the people who can't see it.
It looks like a wolf.
Here, into the mic.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, describe that. Go ahead.
I will say I did do the research, and Summer is only 17 years old, okay? So he is... Now, okay, do I actually think he's getting off to lolicon or that he enjoys this, despite that creepy fucking smile he has while sharing his pornographic hentai with his parents? Probably not. But like, if this is the standard we're gonna use, I mean, Jesus Christ, you know, I only said I didn't give a fuck about it. You're over here literally showing it to your mom and dad on stream. What the fuck? They were talking about like Elsa shit and other Disney hentai earlier, but I'm too lazy to look up the ages of all those girls.
Here, okay, call me when this guy fucks his way through some fucking preschoolers, okay? Until then, get out of here. Who cares?
And then he sets this bar. He goes, I only care until you're fucking preschoolers, which is 3-year-olds, bro. 3-year-olds. Kindergarten, good to go, baby. First, second, third, fifth grade, basically an adult.
Where do we draw? So, okay, so 3-year-old is not okay, or that's when it's. When do we actually draw the line? What is the?
On, and everyone's like, well, she was legal, she was an adult, but she's clearly saying she was uncomfortable, didn't want it. He's 44, she's 18.
That's disgusting.
That to me should be a pedophile, because that's a child. You're a grown-ass man. Yes, it's not legally a pedophile, but it's so
I'm just saying
disgusting.
people misuse the word pedophile.
He's still
pedophile is someone that like fucks like an 8-year-old.
Oh fuck! 8 years old, not 3 years old. My bad. It's not preschool. It's what is that? 2nd grade? Fuck me, I guess. My bad, Ethan.
Yeah, make sure you set up your mods off stream.
And honestly, this is just a few of many clips.
I won't.
Sexualizing children and just being a total deviant, right? So
a few of many clips. So first of all, I'm pretty sure half of these didn't even involve like Mia Rose is not a minor.
See you later,
okay?
neighbor. Enjoy
the other clip is
the
here.
job.
I'm not fucking a 15-year-old. And be careful you don't fuck
we will
minors.
see you next time.
You've got like a crazy troll story from fucking JTV. None of this is about soliciting pictures of anybody or receiving pictures of anybody. Like the fact that he's like built this extensive case. One is me talking about a 19-year-old fucks a 14-year-old maybe isn't considered pedophilia. Like all of these exact same types of jokes. And I would argue probably a bit worse, I've been told by Ethan. I don't understand why he's the one who would come at me for jokes like this. And I am going to the full snark thread. So if that's what we're doing, then fuck it.
She spread her sexy little body all over the, prison yard.
Yeah.
I've seen this 20 times.
Trillion times.
A lot of times when you weren't here and the lights were off. You know what that is?
That was a joke though, right? Him talking about when she's not there, him watching the 11-year-old. That was just a joke, I'm assuming, right?
Metaphor for it, Hila? Do you know what I'm going to say?
I don't want to know.
Guys, I don't know if I need to say it, but look what he's doing. Okay? Just look what he's doing, okay? Just use your imagination and think about it. She's a young girl.
He didn't take his 5 minutes.
And he's, there. I mean, I'm not going to spell it out. I'm not going to say it explicitly. It's not okay to say. But just watch his finger rolling around in the red, sticky, fluid there. Just imagine what it means, okay? Use your imagination. Guys, think about it. One finger, red, virgin. He's fingering a little girl, dude. That's what it is. He's fingering a little fucking girl, dude.
Keep in mind, Ethan is older than me, and my clips of my edgy jokes are older than his clips. So he is both older than me, and these are more recent than every single clip he played of me.
Let's see if he licks it. Yeah! He loves it! He loves it! He's got blood on his lip, that big smile. Patrice, you dog. You did it, didn't you? Yeah, you love Chinese food, boy. I know you like it now. I understand what you're talking about. You love Chinese food. And I like the noodles.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I mean?
Like, and I only had a couple hours to, like, fuck this
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
This image is pretty twisted up in itself. She's holding what looks like a phallic object, a little 8-year-old girl, and a big, giant black man looking in on her, man. It's like Blackzilla. This guy's got a weird fantasy, dude. Blackzilla rapes the little 8-year-old white girl with blonde hair.
Good lord.
Likes white and blonde.
And how come women can get all these elaborate toys and it's considered cute and quirky?
It's fine.
If a guy gets a Mega Max 4000, it's a problem. He's a creep.
As soon as I get fucking VR with a fleshlight, fuck doll of a child, obviously pedophile guy.
I think they're calling you a pedophile.
I've been trying to attract a teenage girl my whole life so far. It hasn't fucking worked. A teenage girl runs away with pedophile.
I'm Chris Hansen.
What do you think, Hila? Could we kidnap a teenage girl together?
I mean, again, maybe they're all just jokes, I guess.
Does he have like baby edition? Newborn baby edition?
You probably have to go to the dark web for that one, Hila.
Like 2 months baby edition?
That's fucked up, dude. You gotta go dark web for that one, Hila. I don't know if they host those on YouTube. He's done it all. So chances are likely that yes, that does exist. Well, let's not dig too deep in that.
But it's my birthday.
It is your birthday. You want to see Chris fuck a baby? If you should have told me. If you just want to see Chris fuck a 2-year-old baby, I could have made that happen for you. Next year. Next year's gonna be great. We're gonna slam. Anyway, happy birthday, Hila.
Thank you.
Let's jump in to Kissing Prank Daughter Edition. Let me get my dick out here really fast. Okay. Good. All right, I'm ready.
Hi. Okay. What you doing at the park? I'm waiting to do basketball. Oh, basketball.
Yeah.
So you work out?
Yeah, I work out.
Yeah, I do cheerleading.
Oh, cool.
I got this dress yesterday. You like it?
Oh, yeah, it's awesome.
Thanks. I have a shorter one, but my stupid mom wouldn't let me wear it.
That's how kids talk to each other. They ask, do you work out?
Do you work out? Do you want to
like
fuck
my
me?
dress?
Do you want to fuck me? I was gonna wear a shorter dress, but my stupid slut asshole mom wouldn't let me fucking show off my 12-year-old vag in public.
The same
my
mom who's
God.
looking after the
Yeah,
gig.
yeah. Your mom will let you wear whatever you want to, as long as it earns her $100.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, there are just so many of these. Again, I had a few hours overnight. I don't have a whole team of researchers that hate me like you do.
I guess
Or
what I'm
they hate you like
understanding
you
is
do.
that she's masturbating and now she's just coming. She's coming buckets, like 5-year-old girls do when they masturbate. You gotta learn about your vaginas, lady. So what you want to do is...
Oh, it's just so
shove your-
uncomfortable.
shove
He's
your
on.
hand
I know
over up
he's
your
joking, but like
vagina.
it's
Hey,
still
little
so
5-year-old
uncomfortable.
child, is it okay if I touch your vagina? Oh, great, dude. Daughter, are you watching this? Hey, 5-year-old daughter, are you watching it? You know what? He has kids being in meta.
Hey, tell him a joke.
These are telling like pedophile jokes in areas where there are actually kids. Like, there's literally rules on the thing here because there are kids present. Like, hey, no vulgar profanity or graphic sexual topics. There are literally random kids in the audience.
Did you guys hear the one?
You're losing Did I hear which one?
Did you guys hear the one about the priest and the kid?
One time. That's happened like thousands of times. I think
The,
Sinead Carter
the
told
kid
that
went
one.
to go see the priest, and the priest raped him.
No!
Whoa. Get off the stage, skinhead!
By the way,
That's like how I...
Look at this tight little ass, huh? I mean, is that a tuchus or what? I can get down with that butthole, boy. Nice and tight and pink.
Bro, fucking unhinged. Holy shit.
I feel weird having
Holy
this
fucking shit.
particular one on my stream right now. This is very awkward.
Real fit. He's real fit. He's good for a fucking... Look at this image. I mean...
So like, we have actual commentary on actual children. We have jokes involving actual children. We have jokes to actual children. I mean, again, depending on how hard you want to go, you've got, you know, photo shoots with people who are child presenting. They do explicit material. You know, they did a whole fucking podcast. Now, maybe she was just posing in front of school buses with her Teddy Fresh stuff, you know, because it's like epic or whatever. You know, maybe it's just a good meme. You know, maybe they did a whole podcast show with Belle Delphine, who's a porn star famously.
And Tiny drops the fucking bomb at some point.
Like, there's just like
that
there's
fucking
like such a plethora of
Ethan's
commentary.
dad.
Sincerely want to call
Well,
me.
we'll get there. Don't spoil.
Oh my god.
Why are you spoiling?
Fuck, dude.
What are you trying to spoil for?
All I'm
Don't
saying
spoil.
is Ethan's dad. Ethan's dad. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck,
Okay,
dude.
we'll get there. Don't spoil. No spoilers. Okay. let us get there organically. All right.
A pedophile because you don't like me typing. What was that? The joke in chat about like, oh,
It's a shock factor.
Like, come
It's a
the fuck on.
fucking
Are we
shock
serious?
factor.
Like, if
I
any one of these
imagine
clips
so.
were about me, it would be unhinged, right? There was like a 3-minute clip of me obsessing over some girl's fucking not what do you call the labia shit? There's a term I'm looking for. Where are they at? Fuck, I don't remember the term. Maybe Ethan will use it. This girl's 17, by the way. I don't even know what the joke is supposed to be here. I don't even know what the joke is supposed
He's
to be.
looking for the vulva.
Thanks for
That's
joining
what he
on,
wants to say, the vulva.
Material warning number 3. We've got some edgy material here, and watch your hands because you're gonna get cut up on this one here, guys. You can scar me, but you can't stop me. Now that is interesting and very deep and poetic. But what's even more interesting is if we just go a couple pixels down. Boom.
This is actually
That's some good
fucking
camel
sick.
girl. Yeah, nothing like making a political statement. Like showing off that camel hoof, girl. Yeah, let me get down with that shit, boy. Could smell it from here. Shit. Pretty brutal scars. Nothing that a heavy night of fucking won't incur. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway.
Like, what is he, like 30 here with his wife recording him doing this?
Ignoring the camel, fucking that fat, juicy, juvenile.
Bro, the chick that he's talking about, the chick that he's fucking talking about is a fucking Boston bombing victim.
This
An
is
underage
so...
victim of the Boston Marathon bombings. That's who he's talking about. Like, this fucked up. Fucked up, dude. Fucked up.
I wonder if the bodies were still in the street. You can kill me, but you can't stop this girl who was luckily a couple feet away from me, so she didn't die. Whoa, good job to her. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but you can see her vagina. This makes it a much more powerful image, especially in the Reddit community where this image received over 2,000 upvotes. So this is a very successful, very powerful, very edgy photo of a girl's vagina, accompanied also by some text that was Sharpie onto
A
her
fucking blast victim of the Boston bombings, dude. Right. What the fuck?
Like, I don't even know what the joke is supposed to be here. Like, he's literally, like, sniveling snot at how excited he is about this. What did he say? Juvenile pussy?
What can you say about a photo like this? She's got a nice. I fuck her face. She got a nice smug face. Good to fuck. I would ram I would ram that 2-inch.
I feel so fucking
far down her
uncomfortable
throat,
right now.
2 inches
Holy
deep.
shit!
But that's enough to incur a gag reflex in about, I would say, most women. And I hope she can keep that smug smile for me that whole time. You know what I mean?
We all did, brother.
Let me fuck that smug little face of yours. What? Yeah. She got some nice eyebrows too. Very well groomed and a nice haloing light effect. Now let's scroll down here, guys, and just one more time here, skipping over the text, which isn't as important as the vagina shot that we've all enjoyed here so much. And in fact, if you can get a little bit closer, you can actually see the contours of her vagina hoof. And this is more of a camel hoof. This is something like a brontosaurus cleft.
Could you imagine if I said anything like this on my stream ever in my entire fucking life?
This is where the
dude, this is literally a victim of the Boston Marathon bombing. Shortly after she got fucking shrapnel blown into her fucking leg.
To her for being brave, getting out here and making this very powerful political statement about her proximity to the bomb being less close than all the other ones who died. You can scar her, but you can't stop her, guys. And never forget, Boston bombing, 2013, guys. Never forget. They can scar us. They can scare us. But they sure can't stop us, boy. Yeah.
Like, I at least have the excuse of saying, like, oh, I'm just a streamer, and I'm like 23, and I say dumb shit on stream or whatever. This was edited and cut and uploaded to fucking YouTube. I don't even know what the joke is. To reiterate, at the end of all of this, well, now I'm not sure, actually. No, I don't think Ethan is a pedophile. I have no reason to believe Ethan is a pedophile. Never seen anything credible leaked about him that shows that he's
That's just
but the fact that
fucking
he's
crazy,
been subject
though.
to these types of crazy attacks from snarker
I
people,
mean, this
from
is fucking
anti-fans,
bad
from
shit.
whatever,
Yeah.
That's really fucking bad.
That's pretty beyond the pale, bro.
Really,
boring dog shit stuff. I
really
deranged
deranged
shit. In
shit,
2 seconds,
honestly.
in a couple hours.
And to be doing this over and over again over the course of over a decade. Like, this guy has done this for so long. It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. And to call Tiny a pedophile just based on the fact that he had quote-unquote revenge porn released, that he was a victim too as well. This is distasteful as fuck, dude. This is terrible shit.
This whole thing is fuckery.
It's just crazy that he thinks he's like established this strong, huge like ground of, okay, now that we know for sure, does he have this massive problematic history because of his collection of like edgy clips from 13 to 16 years ago. Seriously? When I was like younger than half the girls you're talking about in your fucking clips. What the fuck?
With that important backstory, now let's go to the parts that I got wrong that I'm going to issue a heartfelt apology for. And this goes out, a sincere apology to Destiny for absolutely getting this wrong. Now here's what happened. This conversation here where he says, Teehee, send me the feed pics. This is from a different girl. It's from Instagram. He never spoke to Rose on Instagram, which he points out correctly as far as we know. So this was with another girl he claims was 26. Okay, fine, I'll take your word for it. And then this one also, he claims was with the same girl. And this is the one that says, she said my parents are like super, super strict. Don't do this, don't do that, don't go there, don't talk to him. And he said, well, fuck, it would be so hot.
You can also just load the save file in and tell it to sync the mods. That should do it also.
To drive you home from a date and make you suck me off in the car. I'd love to send you inside your parents after making you swallow a full load from me. So apologies, you know, that was not to Rose. This was to some other lucky lady. but this one happened.
Okay. To reiterate, the only reason why any of my shit is even being talked about right now isn't because some victim has come forward and claimed something or isn't any of that bullshit. It's because some guy leaked a fuck ton of my explicit material online a year ago. These DMs that he's reading right now are from some other retard chick who I think was an Andrew Tate fan, also leaking my DMs. Why the fuck are you reading through leaked explicit material on stream just to like have a goof at me? Like, if some girl had her explicit messages leaked, would you be doing the same thing with your whole feminist crew here? Like, oh, let me like read this girl's explicit DMs. Also, this chick was like 26 or older when I started talking to her, some British chick. All of these weird things that he grabs onto of like, oh my god, like Destiny mentioned this person's like braces, or Destiny mentioned that this person like lived with their parents. Not everybody moves out of their parents' home at 18. I'm pretty sure that girl was visiting her parents, so it's not like she was still living there. And it's like, I literally have Invisalign right now that I just finished. These are not like child things. If you wanted to point to like pedo baiting, you could go back to the photo shoot that you guys did with the one girl, or you could look at people like Belle Delphine that you've done like 2-hour suckfest with when you invite them to your podcast. It's just like, it's humiliating, it's disgusting, it's like weird that you want to like dig through like all this random shit and then like have a goof and a laugh and everything else. I don't know. I don't know how you could possibly claim to have any sort of like moral high ground here when you're literally just reading off like leaked sexual material of mine to have a goof on stream after playing down, you know, like Ryan Beard's fucking video for how horrible of a person I am.
Well, you know, it's like, I mean, a lot of this is just because Destiny anti-fans are insane, and everyone wants to take the first opportunity to like distance themselves if they can.
Okay, so now that he's done all of his poisoning the well, okay, now that he's laid down everything that he needs to, so now he spends time going through this Rose person who supposedly Kiwi Farms has dug up stuff about. I haven't been able to verify the authenticity. Nobody close to me has been able to verify the authenticity insofar as there are things concerned with my court case. The thing that's annoying about him running through all of this stuff now is that, and Ethan knows this, okay, there's two huge things. One, I am actively involved in a huge civil litigation case that is directly involving these conversations. For you to take, after doing this whole fucking bit of taking random clips from some other video, to take that and then to use that as a platform to then demand, right, just like you said Keemstar used to demand that I come up and try to explain every single thing that's not even being alleged by any hypothetical victim, but just been dug up and leaked by other people, right, that if it does involve a victim, you're also now blasting all of their shit to the ends of the earth for who the fuck knows what reason, right, that I'm supposed to come on and
I don't know why, dude. Those people are not going to bring him back in. We already know how those people operate. Like, that ain't happening. I don't know what he thinks he's going to gain.
Against all of this, while I've had the FBI call me, while I've been swatted twice, once with my son here before, while I'm, again, in an active civil litigation suit where every single fucking thing I say about it has the defendant, or not the defendant, the plaintiff, throwing it into fucking court filings at me to waste more of my money and more of my time. I've got like 8 fully briefed motions before a judge right now that we're waiting for adjudication on. Is fucking insane to me. There is no fucking world for all of his like, oh, well, you know, blah, 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 for all of this fucking talk that you would expect me to ever be able to come out and give any type of substantiated response to some shit that doesn't even involve a person that's actually making a fucking claim. This is just shit that is being posted and leaked on Kiwi Farms about me. There's not even a person out here. I'm like the only person in the history of the internet who's people trying to cancel based on no fucking person making any claims against me. It's just like an outlandishly insane fucking, it's an insane fucking situation to be in.
And then I also have to be careful because obviously everybody records every single fucking thing I say and every single thing has been sent to the FBI a million times, which, let me be ultra fucking clear, okay? Let me be clear on a few things, okay? One, I do not have any of the material that these guys think CSAM, whatever the fuck else, on my computer, okay? Number one. Number two, all right? I didn't send any of this. There was no child stuff like that ever sent to fucking Willie Mac, okay? Number two, it's not like he censored anything or anything like that, okay? Number three, if you want to interpret my messages in the worst way possible, and that's going to be the basis for some FBI call, listen, I don't give a fuck. If you think that it's illegal and you've called the FBI, I don't even care that Willie Mac did that, okay? I think that arguably, you could even say like, oh, sure, like maybe it's a responsibility to do whatever. That's totally fucking fine. If you think that I'm paying $95,000 a month to my current law firm to ignore every single thing that they're telling me about everything that's related to this case, you are fucking cooked, and you're more retarded than the fucking write-ups that Pisco was blasting about the 3 litigants that you are that you have fucking lawsuits against, Casey, Tron, Frogan, and everybody else, okay? Absolutely fucking retarded, all right? If you want to do all this, you want to report whatever, fucking fine. I don't care. People call it FBI all the time anyway. You think you're doing some novel thing, go for it. But the fact that you would then publish a video on it, again, I don't want to dive into the interviews of all this, but you must understand that by doing that, you are literally undermining every single thing that you're attempting to do. Why the fuck would you publish a video on that? You must understand how beyond fucking stupid that is. If everything that you were alleging was true, how fucking retarded would that be? Why would you do that? Why would you ever do this? This is so stupid. So the idea that there's like any concern or care here for anybody or that you're trying to do the right thing is completely undermined, completely, totally obliterated on all of this. It's literally just farming for content, for farming engagement, to try to get me, I guess, swatted again or whatever the fuck else. Like, it's so fucking insane to me. Yeah, I can't, listen, maybe once my case is over, if you want, I'll come on and I'll chat about all the intricacies and details. We can dive as far into this fucking shit as you want. But for somebody who's been involved in so much litigation in the past, to try to hamstring me and say, now you have to come on and have these conversations. Bro, what the fuck am I going to say? Again, my court filings are public. If you want to go read through the current court case, all the filings are public. The other side has put every fucking thing I've ever said online. They literally are linking directly to Kiwi Farms in the court filings. You can go read them on the docket. So the idea that you expect me to come out here and say a bunch of shit so that I can pay my lawyers more money to respond to more bullshit motions is fucking bullshit. But I promise you, as soon as my court case is, done, I can be your first interview. If you want me to come on and go through the details and run through all of that, I would absolutely love to do that with you. I don't expect you to take me up on that, but not to mention the fact that, so I'm not going to sit here and listen to him fucking opine on all of on his theories here. He says that I have there's a whole bunch of weird lies that came out of the Willie Mac video. People were saying shit like, I have 60 gigabyte folders on my computer. This is not true. It's like an obvious misreading of a message that Willie Mac is showing on stream. Ethan lies that he says something about the fact that I reached out to this person because I was trying to find young people on Twitter. That's not true. I typically don't ever reach out to anybody. Almost everybody reaches out to me, so this is not even remotely true. I've never purchased any porn from any of these people, anybody involved in any of this. I typically just don't buy porn from people ever. I think it creates a weird dynamic, so that's completely not true. There's no evidence of this anywhere. It's just random lies that are repeated. I'm not gooning to any of this. Maybe for Ethan, who's used to just, I guess, jerking off to or making jokes about gooning to, whatever material he's got on his computer. Believe it or not, I know it's hard to imagine because I'm not good at crying on command. This entire court case and all of the leaks of my explicit material has actually been incredibly disgusting and invasive to my privacy. It's not actually fun for me to think about it or to masturbate to it or to think about anything related to it. None of it is. It's actually pretty fucking disgusting to me. But yeah, I think he goes over the Willie Mac video and all this bullshit here up to 25:59.
In November, Money the Waters, he hasn't done anything wrong, right? Okay. Then, this is when the mistakes begin. In November of 2024, her boyfriend reaches out to Steven. And we have the DM because her boyfriend...
Oh, I'm just random parts of this that he just tells lies about. I like how every single time Ethan brings up the boyfriend here, Ethan is acting like some person is reaching out to me as a cause of concern. This person was extorting and blackmailing me to appear on my stream while they are leaking dozens of explicit videos of me. The way that he frames all of this is so fucking insane. I don't even know if he knows the situation or anything that actually happened here. I have no fucking idea. What other parts did I write here? Sometimes, there's this weird retroactive game that Ethan likes to play, saying that if somebody is selling not safe for work content on Twitter, that means that it's a huge red flag and they're more likely to be somebody who's illegitimate. They're not allowed to sell for one reason or another. This is not true at all. I understand maybe you don't have any engagement with this world. Plenty of people sell not safe for work material on Twitter. It's literally the only large social media platform that still allows you to post not safe for work material. OnlyFans is basically worthless if you don't have a pre-existing audience because there's no way to drive traffic to it. This is why people do sell stuff on Twitter. The idea that you can go back and cherry pick some collection of facts that makes it so obvious that something is just fucking there's not even a way for me to disprove any of it. There's not even any solid accusations or claims made that I can even dive through given my ongoing case and everything. So if I would have known that Willie was going to be publishing all of my DMs publicly, though, probably would have approached the conversation with more care, knowing that, oh shit, well, if all my DMs are going to be read publicly, then I'm obviously going to be a lot more precise with how I answer these questions. But what is this?
And posted it. So here's her boyfriend. Her was at I picked her up and from the end. He had your wait. 6 months, allegedly, and that's why he should have turned it in to the authorities then. So if you want to defend Destiny, do that. But know that this guy knew there was a chance that he had child pornography on his hard drive.
Like, what is even this statement? This person knew there was a chance.
For all this time, he kept it, knowing that, and did nothing with it. Now, if you think that's cool, and
you have no idea what I've done with anything, okay? I've retained multiple law firms related to this case, number one. Number two, I do not possess any of this material on my computer that would be considered CSAM or CP or anything else you want to do, call it ever. And number three, all of this is just stuff that you are repeating verbatim that you read on Kiwi Farms. And four, there's not even a way that I could prove this. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Like, do you want to come through and go through my entire computer, my entire folder structure? Like, I don't even know what I could possibly even say other than no, and then you going, well, what about this? Well, no. Like, it's such a stupid fucking, like, unwinnable argument. Like, if it was, again, hey, listen, people want to contact authorities, I'm all for that. Again, I even said it. Willie Mack wants to call authorities because he thinks it's good use of the FBI time. Then fucking go for it. That's fine. I just don't know why the fuck you would make public videos about all of this that for a number of reasons, it's impossible for me to respond to. If for no other reason, because I'm getting swatted and FBI calling me constantly. And three, because I have an active civil case going that is directly related to some of these conversations, which, and again, yeah, it's just such an unbelievably crazy bind to stick me in and then pretend that he's making, you know, some type of strong argument that I'm some kind of online predator based on fucking Ryan Beard's videos with random bullshit.
in the context of everything else, of him continually sexualizing and trying to normalize sexual activity with minors.
Like, at what point has this ever been the case? Has there ever been a clip of me on stream ever saying, I think you should be able to fuck 15-year-olds. I think you should be able to fuck 12-year-olds. I think you should be able to fuck 17-year-olds. Like, that's what we got from the 6 or 7 clips earlier? Really?
He's been doing this over the span of his entire career. If you think that is fine, and holding on to potential child pornography is fine, then go ahead and defend Destiny. But just know, that is what you're defending. Those are the facts, Jack.
I reported this to the police and recorded my interactions and calls with the detective.
Fucking Willie Mack cry.
Shared some compromising bikini pics of 15-year-old sin. So, listen, the guy's a creep. He's a fucking degenerate. There's no other way.
Like, if you want to think I'm a creepy degenerate, then fine. Then fucking, hey, go for it. But my brother in Christ, okay? We are 2 peas in a degenerate pod. And I think you're lower on the rung there than I am. If that's seriously the thing you want to go. Like, the most embarrassing part for me putting all this video together was I might have actually been out-edged by this guy, okay? I thought I was the edgelord, and this guy is he's out-edgelording me on pedophilia, which was supposed to be my domain, according to this guy.
The way to cut it. If you like Destiny, if you think he's smart, awesome, good. Keep watching him. But know that you are supporting someone who is attracted, 15-year-old, who shared compromising bikini pics of 15-year-old.
I'm in here, brother.
Compromising? These are pictures posted publicly on social media. People at the beach. Again, like, what the fuck? He's acting like I'm getting like fucking nudes from kids, which maybe I don't know. Maybe
he has held on, knowing there's a chance of child pornography for 6 months and never reported to the
You
authorities.
have no idea what's on my computer. You have no idea what I've reported to authorities. You have no idea about literally any of this. Again, you're just reading down snark threads or Kiwi Farms.
That he sexually assaulted a woman on camera.
What do you want me to do? You want me to go back in time and kill myself? what the fuck?
You want to come at me and tell you about all this thing wrong? You're gaslighting, you're lying, all this shit. Bro, uncontroversial facts.
True. I do agree with that. Okay, and I am glad. I guess that we gotta have this back and forth. As fun as this is.
You are fucked up.
We're
to defend
all
this guy.
on.
And like, I guess I don't know if you're being gaslit or misled, but like watching the video that Abba made with all of this context.
I'm loving
and
this
he's not doing
base.
research. Abba,
I'm
why did you
digging
run
it.
over the screenshot?
I'm
I
fucking
think
with
it's a
it.
mess, but
knowingly having
appreciate
potential child porn on
it.
his hard drive.
That is absolutely not what I quote unquote confessed to. And again, I didn't know that these fucking damn. Obviously, I wouldn't be
Let me
making
see what we
jokes
got
and shit and
going
putting
on
little W
here.
faces around this. If I knew that Willie Mack was going to decide to publish all of our
You
fucking
already have
conversations
your
on
real
this,
system
right? It's so
set up.
insane that a private
Awesome.
conversation I'm having with a guy relating to all of this is then published, and it's like, okay, well now you need to line by line defend everything. So Jesus, what the fuck is this a
just
public
have
fucking
to kinda
statement?
feel this
Not to
out
say
for
that
a
like
minute.
I'm revealing
Yep,
some,
take
you know,
your
explicit
time.
whatever fucking detail, but more
It's
so
a
that just
bit
like
of a
obviously I'm
Holy
going to
shit,
know that it's going to be
okay.
publicly released. I'm going to be phrasing these things a lot more carefully. I'm going to be a lot more precise in my statements
Oh.
here. But he's acting like this was some type of interrogation to be released, and that I like failed the interrogation.
Okay.
But again, despite all of that, listen, you want to call the FBI, you want to report it, whatever, then fucking hey, you know, Willie did it. That's fine. I have no problem with that. I just don't know why you would make public fucking videos on expecting me to be able to publicly respond to prove that I don't have stuff on my
There's a
computer.
lot
I know
going
what that
on,
looks
but
like.
I'm loving what I'm
You
seeing.
commented on that. You only commented on things that I got wrong, right? Ignore the whole context. You're sweeping.
the whole
for a-
context,
What
yes.
looks to me to be a consistent, long-term, highly motivated, premeditated child predator. That's what he looks like to me.
Consistent, long-term, highly motivated child predator. Okay. There's only one consistent, long-term child predator that I'm aware of in this circle. I didn't want to bring this up, but
You can see my buttons are open.
Oh my
Mom's
goodness, I was
buttons are open.
16 years old here.
Wow, look at you guys here.
Dad's 21 and I'm 16.
Dude, if that happened today, bro, you would know.
Oh, I know.
I got ran over by the train.
Oops. I think I see what you mean about the dad. He's 21
Yeah, it
on
gets
the
really
16.
fucking dark, dude.
I know.
Yeah, it gets
Well,
really
now, to be
fucking
fair, I don't
dark,
know.
dude.
Maybe they weren't fucking yet.
And then the dad
16.
tries to
Well,
like.
you know what? I was more
You'll,
mature.
you'll
Let's
see.
see. I mean, yeah, we're gonna see.
Well, I believe that. I actually do believe that.
But look at her. I mean, she
San
looks
Francisco.
like she just came off the cover of
Dude, 21 and
Cosmopolitan.
16. Were you guys having
None of your business.
What?
That's fucking gold. Did you guys,
Not
feel the
no,
deal?
She was 18.
Yeah.
Not,
Of
no, she was
course.
18.
We were in love.
Almost.
Oh,
Well.
you lie.
That's so crazy. Yeah, you could not do that today. I mean,
No.
that would be just like, whoa there,
Yep.
buddy.
Yep.
So we're in San Francisco. We went up there.
Maybe he thinks his dad is a pedophile too, I guess, and that's why he's justifying calling me a pedophile. Maybe he's willing to take that leap, but I don't know. My closing thing on this is I don't think Ethan is a pedophile. In fact, I'm going to be honest. When I was going through probably like 70% of these videos, I thought they were fucking funny because I appreciate old internet edgy humor. Okay, I did think a lot of things were funny. I don't think Ethan is a pedophile. I don't think he's intentionally predatoring. There's a verb there that I'm like preying on children or trying to normalize fucking children to his audience. Although I will admit,
A lot of
that
stuff you
Boston
said
Barbara one,
doesn't
that
really
17-year-old one,
fucking
I really
make you look
tested
at.
the boundaries there.
Sure,
I was really
this was
pushing
posted,
boundaries
yes,
on that
so I
one.
read it.
But the annoying thing is, I don't think he's a pedophile. I don't even think he thinks I'm a pedophile. I don't think he can possibly think that. Like I have had, not to get into the weird whatever territory, but I've hooked up with a lot of people over the past 15 years. To say there's like a pattern of children or whatever is just absolutely not true. Some of my biggest e-girl dramas have been with women that are basically my age. The Anna of War shit, this girl was like 2 years younger than me. Okay, the idea that there's like some huge pattern established of young women, of me preying on people is absolute fucking bullshit. And plenty of people have tried to say this over and over again. Every single time it fucking falls apart because there's always the same 3 or 4 stupid fucking clips that come out over and over again. I look forward to making the same type of video, I guess like 2 or 3 or 4 years from now when somebody else decides to dig it all up again and be like, oh, what about this story? Like by that point, like my clips on talking about minors will be old enough for me to fuck the clips themselves and for it to not be pedophilia. So I don't know if Ethan feels like he has to disavow me because he wants to lose like the Destiny puppet allegations. There are easier ways for him to do that if he wants to drop the Destiny puppet allegations.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty fucking gross, man. Honestly.
Well, I'm looking at what Titanium just posted.
He could make fun of my laning in League. There's lots of things that can trigger the fuck out of me. Like, I don't know why he's so weak-willed and so spineless that he gives into his crew immediately, that he gives into his baser instincts immediately, and in a desperate attempt to throw off the Destiny allegations, he decides to just start going in on me on like probably one of the worst topics that he could go in on me for. I don't know why the fuck you would do this. Like, bro, like if there's some fucking secret pedophile ring, the only reason you know I'm there is because you're in the fucking meetings. Like, holy shit, these videos are insane. For him to make these types of accusations at me, so come on, bro. I don't know, like, now the annoying thing is I know that since I responded to this, I'm sure he has to do a response about me. I don't know if it's just going to literally be us going back and forth through whoever has the deeper snark threads, whoever has the deeper Kiwi Farms threads, and we're just going to rehash that for the next, like, 2 weeks or 2 months or year or whatever until he gets bored. I don't know how long it takes Ethan to tucker himself out. But yeah, I will say thumbs up to the anti-fan communities though, because I know that the snarkers and the Kiwi Farmers love this type of fighting. Congratulations, Ethan. I know they love it. They're loving the back and forth
dude.
right now.
The problem is too is like this is like virtue signaling the fuck out of certain.
And, I guess at least I'm making some money out of it. You're making some money
communities.
out of it.
Super yikes, bro.
It's
out. That Reddit post.
Yeah.
Or I guess the
based me.
tweet he did about
it was fucked. It was fucked.
Dan Clancy with his bookmarked NSFW streamers.
Okay, I'm done with all this today for now.
Okay.
And I'm sure AB Star Killer is already working on his.
All right, time for fucking palate cleanser. While you guys do that, I'm gonna do my connection.
But it's also like painting some sort of a fucking. I've seen like a dark corner of the world that's really starting to paint a dark and dirty anti-Semitic rhetoric based on some of this shit. Not only just this, but just a lot of everything that's going on, whether it's Epstein, this, whatever. It's painting like a really dark narrative.
Okay. Bro, what an easy fucking connections. Holy shit. FC Files updates. We need lighthearted content after what we just saw happen. Yeah. Oh. Chelsea versus. Who's that? Oh, fuck me. Didn't have to convince you H3 was weird. Yeah, that's fair.
It's sick. It's super gross. But this is why, like, this current mass shooting with these neo-Nazis is starting to come to fruition in certain right-wing circles. And I don't even like to orbit around right-wing circles like that, but I know that a lot of my family does. And it's starting to become a point where I'm seeing a ton of conservatives that are in the know starting to say that all of the Epstein files were based on a Mossad doctrine.
Oh my god.
Or a Mossad file into Epstein.
Here we
and this
go.
That's exactly that's what the right wing is saying right now. They're saying that this whole thing is based off of a web that leads back to Israel. It's fucking
of course.
sick.
That's
it's
all,
gross.
bro.
It's fucking gross.
I mean, like you say
it's
that, but like,
gross.
am I surprised?
I mean, no, you're probably not surprised, but like when they see things like Destiny and Ethan going at it on a Fretophile level, when you see them going at it on a level when it comes to like sexual abuse and all this stuff comes out about Ethan, this is exactly what the right wants. This is exactly what they want to give them the cushion. They want them to give this the cushion to say Trump had no idea what Epstein was really doing because this was a Mossad effort, even though they still want to bolster and defend Israel. This is a fucked up thing. It's really fucking warped and wicked what the fuck is going on right now. Truthfully, on the right, they live on conspiracy. You know they live on conspiracy. This is giving them the out. Right now, they are friends of Israel. But as soon as they stop gaining favor with Israel, they're going to start using this shit against a country that has nothing to fucking do with any of this.
I'm sorry.
They're using all this.
I know what you're saying. I agree with you, but I'm fucking crashing out right now. 9,999 points out of 10,000. I'm so annoyed.
That was fucking gorgeous, by the way. That's
oh my
don't
god.
Crash out. That's the best score ever. That's the best
Oh my god.
score
This was the FIFA Club World Cup, right? That's Enzo Fernandez, so I knew that was really recent. The Club World Cup was this summer, and it's Chelsea, so I figured the Chelsea Stadium. And God damn it.
I mean, 9,999 is not bad, brother. Like, don't crash out about that. That's pretty good.
I've had a perfect score like 5 times. I could have done it. The Aero Club St. Louis. I don't know where that's going to be.
Well, and the thing is, too, is like, I see the right wing leaning more into this, like, nationalist fucking isolationist view as a whole, right? Like my family that's right wing, crazy, fucked up that I don't even talk to, they're leaning more into we have to stop. And this is why I've been like beating the drum of I need to take a break from foreign affairs. I need to take a break from foreign policy for a minute. And I need to realize what's really going on in this country. And this country on the right wing, these are true neo-Nazis at this point. We have kind of drained the swamp of the centrists. We've drained the swamp on the right wing of the prime mind, the people that actually have their own train of thought. Now these are all a bunch of warped fucking people that are totally brainwashed, and they are, I mean, it is a cult. but it's even more so than that now. We've never seen a cult gain this sort of influence, right? So I would more argue this is an ideology at this point. And I do see right wingers who are very heavily Christian, very heavily evangelical Christian. These are the neo-Nazis. They're joining in conversation with the neo-Nazis that hate Jews. They hate minorities. They hate all these communities. And that's predominantly what the right wing is going with right now. And as much as they defend Israel, this is why I was like saying months ago, like, I don't want to focus on foreign policy, even though I should, even though that's the most important thing globally. And I do believe that. But right now we have a hostile takeover going on in this own country, in our own country. There are friends, quote unquote friends of Israel right now that ultimately not only don't give a fuck about Israel, they despise Israel. I would argue that half of Trump's base right now hates all Jews, hates all brown and black people.
Half. There's definitely a lot of people, like, there's the woke right, as so-called, that, yeah, probably is not a fan of Israel. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene,
even the libertarians, We can talk about Dave Smith.
The libertarians, like those guys, they don't like foreign, they don't like putting our money into foreign shit.
But then we also have the true racists that are a part of Trump's base, the true segregationists, the true isolationists. I mean, this is literally consuming the entire right now. And if you have two walls closing in on you as a member of the conservative base, it would be the same on the left, but we don't have the same sort of war going on. We do have a war going on the left when it comes to like Marxist leftists and centrists or liberals next to socialists. Like we do have sock dems, we do have walls closing in on our end as well. But on the right, the walls are closing in much faster. You on one side of you have the fucking the triple K, you have the fucking neo-Nazis, and then on the other side of you have the libertarians that still fucking hate Israel. They are still, honestly, in my opinion, they're probably still the ones that the left can still gain because they don't want wars. They do want like more help for the people in the country, but they're using their platform to spew hate across the world, right? Like Dave Smith. Dave Smith has no idea what the fuck is going on in the Middle East, just like I don't, right?
Right.
But he is actively hating Israel based on what he's seeing, and he's pushing that agenda into the right, the same way that neo-Nazis are pushing their Jewish hate into the right. We're seeing the right wing isolate themselves, literally. We're seeing them come into a true segregationalist, isolationist group now. We thought they were popular. Well, I never thought they were. But a lot of the people that were like center or center right, they thought that the right wing was more populist.
I got faked out. I thought I was getting faked out, but I should have listened to the fake out. I looked at these. It said from London and Paris. I figured it would be in Europe. I fucked myself. God damn it. We were on such a good track. Sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Time Guesser is really good at doing that shit, though.
Yeah.
To be fair. They are really fucking good at doing it.
I should have just taken the obvious fucking choice. Damn it. That's okay.
I guess my position is that the right is getting not only like, look, I think we all understand certain levels of populism, right? We all understand universal health care, free lunches at school, Social Security. We all understand things like that. And that is a populist policy, right? It is for the betterment of, right? And to some extent, every government should be somewhat populist, right? Somewhat for their people, not isolationists, not colonialists, right? I found out today that we have active CIA members in Greenland right now conducting intel operations, and Denmark is prosecuting these people right now. They're prosecuting these agents that they found within Greenland that are trying to find out how to infiltrate their government. We are no longer a populist state. Now we are not. Until probably 2028, I still have great hope that in the midterms, we're going to do well as Dems. I still have great hope that in 2028, we're going to sweep the fucking nation. I do believe this. And then and only then do I believe that we're going to actually do the good that we want to see while maintaining our democratic values, right? We don't have to totally succumb to certain far left socialist values to be able to aspire to be a great country, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I did my whole series on Kick when I was like exploring the dangers of socialism, right?
Right.
I don't think inherent thing, but I think once you go too far into it, it gets really fucking dangerous. It gets really dangerous once you get into like reading Marx, reading Lenin, reading the writing of these people. It gets really fucking dangerous at that point. I think we can still maintain our position as a capitalist country without totally succumbing to certain values that our party has. Unlike the Republicans. Now, the Republicans right now are themselves to the idea of fucking dictatorship.
Right. True.
There was like 53. There was a poll today that like 53% of Republicans agree that Donald Trump should become a dictator. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. And Paul is assuming people like Benny Johnson, which is fuck stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. My internet's a little bit wonky right now.
Mm-hmm.
But not even the far right anymore. It's like the average white, or the average white right. They're probably white, but the average right. But the average right is consuming people like Asmongold. And Asmongold is kind of mild compared to Benny Johnson. But they're consuming these people. And the right is turning into like the neo-Nazi party. This is a fact. I don't think the left is doing the same thing. I think that we still have a strong centrist base. We still have a strong liberal base. We have a strong progressive base before we become like sock Dems and shit like that. And we do have a lot of Democrats that are sock Dems, but we see the flaws. We see things that we disagree with sock Dems like Kyle Kalinske and fucking the Vanguard and people like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're still able to call them out. The right is not calling out anything. They're not even calling out Nick Fuentes anymore. Half of the right listens to Nick Fuentes and fucking rocks with what he's saying.
I thought I was fucked on this one. I actually did pretty well. Sorry. Okay. Go ahead.
No.
Sorry.
I champion with you when you time guess, because that shit is tough sometimes. It is tough sometimes.
Dude, they're just giving me fucking hard shit. I should know what this is, but I don't. Oh no.
Well, let me ask you a real question.
Yeah.
And I don't consume too much of Kyle Kalinski's content. I mean, he's charismatic. He's kind of a cool bro type dude, but let me be honest, I don't really watch too much of his shit. But recently, he said that Nick Fuentes was like a sleeper cell agent of the left because he keeps speaking out about the shit that the right's doing. I think that's dangerous to even say. Yeah. I think that's dangerous to even
but like Kyle Kalinski's
right?
a fucking idiot, so like who cares?
True. In a lot of aspects, I think that certain red flags that are popping in Kyle Kalinski's head have merit, right? Like I feel like there are certain things that are going on within the domestic policy side of things that really do need to be spoke on. Like the guy that burned the flag today in Washington D.C. and got fucking locked up, or deploying fucking National Guard members to Chicago or LA for that matter. Like there are certain things that I see Kyle doing that's pretty good, but when it comes to like foreign policy and world diplomatics, I just don't agree with him on. Like I don't even listen to any of that shit. And I've told you time and time again, when it comes to foreign policy, I personally am not diving too deep into that, even though it's vastly important. And I try to talk to you about it because you know about different countries. You've been there, you've lived in different places. I try to talk to you about it to gain a better understanding.
That was a
but
really
at the same
difficult
time,
time guesser. I'm pissed though. I could have done better. It's okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. Of course. This is all you. I don't mean to like try to take any sort of floor in this.
No. You're fine. It's just you chose a moment when I was doing my puzzles, so I was just half focusing.
I think I'm humble enough. I think I'm adult enough that I'm too ignorant to speak on any foreign policy at this point. I think that I kind of have a good understanding of what's going on in Ukraine and Russia because that's pretty cut and dry. That's pretty black and white, right? You have an aggressor and you have a defender, and the defender is seemingly doing pretty damn good compared to what the assumption was. Like Ukraine was supposed to be taken in like 12 hours. And the Ukraine is not going for it. Like they are fighting their fucking ass off.
Putin said like 2 weeks or what? I don't know, maybe a couple days or something. I don't remember.
And not only did Ukraine exceed those expectations, they pushed into Russia. They moved into Moscow. Like this is a strong country. So I feel like when it comes to the Russia-Ukraine conflict, I think I kind of have a good understanding of where I stand there. When it comes to the Middle East, it gets really, really fucking tough for me. And that's when I realized that I'm outside of my depth, right? Like just I'm not capable enough to talk about some of these things, right? So I have personally taken some of these issues and pushed it off from my personal agenda because I just don't know enough.
Sure.
I'm not prepared. I'm not equipped enough.
No, it's totally fair.
I think I've tried to take some stances that I feel like are fair. I feel like when I said that Trump, bombing Iran may have been one of the victories for the Trump administration. I think that was a real statement, and I stand by that. I see what followed after that, and I realized that there was nothing that came after that. They just bombed Iran, and then they walked away. And this is what Trump does. He gets fucking bored, and he walks away from certain situations. But when it comes to the actual conflict that's going on the ground in that area, I'm not fully equipped to stand the gravity of the situation, right?
Sure. I mean, that's important to recognize, but that's why you take that time to learn, right?
Well, of course. And I've been trying to like brush up on this and I've been trying to like refine my knowledge, study. I've taken a lot of time off stream, and I've been I haven't stayed away from Destiny's stream or your stream by any means. I'm chiming in every time you guys go live and shit like that. But I'm still trying to take my time to kind of learn more about things. At the same time, I have two conflicting interests, right? So I have the interest of my dad's family, who he's passed away, but his sister's still here. She's an evangelical Christian, and she legitimately told me her stance is we have to protect Israel because we have to wage in the Armageddon. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is absurd. That's crazy. That's crazy. You want to issue in the apocalypse. That's what you want to do. And that's what the right wants, right?
Yep, that's what they think. Well, like the evangelical right, yeah, that's what they think is happening. But whatever.
Since I've been a friend to you, I've known that there's a much deeper conversation to be had here, that there is actually a group of people that is trying to issue democracy and trying to bring forth a new age, new world life into the Middle East. And not only that, it's like there is a hatred for Israel. And I see it. I see it from people that are friends of my aunt, right? Like my aunt is big pro Israel and everything like that, but she has friends that are fucking neo-Nazis.
Oh, for sure.
So like it's been very hard for me to understand the conflict going on in the Middle East. I think that becoming friends with you and having a certain understanding, and not only that, but just knowing history and knowing what's gone on in history since the Egyptian time, there is a level of sympathy that I grant, and maybe not sympathy. That's a horrible word to say. There's a certain level of support that I grant towards the cause of Israel, especially knowing that they are growing. They're growing. They're trying to build. They don't want to tear down.
I mean,
they don't want to kill people. I mean, they don't want to kill people, but
no, they don't. But they're in a shitty situation, that's for sure. And there's arguments about. There can be arguments made, right? I don't necessarily agree with most of them. I don't really like what they're doing as far as like occupying Gaza City goes. But it doesn't really matter because we don't get to have the interesting arguments because the far lefties are completely unhinged about it.
Well, and that's the point. That's the point. That's what makes this very different for me. Like I was always a center left. I was always very much so like a capitalist left. I do believe in democratic values. I do believe in our freedom to not only choose but to litigate, right? Like that's been something that's been a part of my life forever. See the far left going totally extreme, which is why I don't watch Kyle Kalinske and the Vanguard and these fucking crazy fucks. But at the same time, I see certain support going to the region for the wrong reasons, right? I think from the Republican standpoint, there is like an isolation of people that they're trying to push into this one region to ultimately turn around and exterminate them. Maybe that's hyperbolic. Maybe that's fucking hyperbolic, but I do see a lot of similarities, not only with the administration. I think the administration has a ton of sympathy to Israel, right? Like Trump.
They do.
Trump.
There's a lot of members of the cabinet who are generally pretty pro-Israel. Yep.
His son-in-law, Jared Kushner. This is a Jewish guy that is very, very friendly with Bibi and shit like that.
Yep.
I see that there's certain interest there, but I also see the conservative aspect of the world crunching in on this neo-Nazi platform. And it's happening much faster than the left is succumbing to like Marxist leftism or socialism, right? I think there are certain steps within the left that we're seeing where certain people are gaining support that are Marxist, that are leftists, that are probably anti-Israel. You know, I don't really have a position on Zoran Mamdani or anything like that.
Sure.
But I do see that there's a huge support coming out for leftists that are anti-Semitic. Like I see it every day, right? People have been calling Destiny a fucking Mossad agent for fucking years, right? For no reason. He's shown no signs. He's shown no signs of that, right? Like this is not something that he's doing. But I also see both sides getting to the point where they're pushing away from Israel, which makes me really standoffish about all these conversations, to be fair. I see the neo-Nazi aspect, and the neo-Nazi aspect in the Republican regime is becoming overwhelming. There's no way around it. Benny Johnson is calling for a white liberation or a liberation from minorities in this country. That's what he's calling for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, and I think there's like a contingent. I think like sweeping that this is the most of the Republican Party, I don't think is very accurate. But there's definitely a contingent. But yeah, I just don't think the idea that this is most Republicans really holds up to snuff. But yeah, I mean that doesn't mean the amount of people that follow it isn't incredibly concerning.
Would you agree that the other percentage of Republicans that are supporting the Israeli takeover of Gaza, probably very harsh to say because I don't really think that that's kind of what the end goal is. But do you think that like the other half of Republicans that are supporting Israel are actually just trying to like circumvent the fucking apocalypse because they're Christian nationalists?
Well, no, but like I know Republicans who are Trump supporters who, like, in their cases, I know quite a few. It has nothing to do with religion. It has nothing to do with any of that other stuff. They just think Israel is a better country for Western values and our ally, right? Like the kind of stuff that.
Well, and
I would say,
even as a leftist, I do believe that. I do believe that. To be fair, even as a leftist, I do believe that can spread democracy further
Cryptic's
and wider
right.
than we ever had.
Benny Johnson is a fucking Russian paid actor. Wait, Tiny's roasting Ethan on Twitter right now?
He's been cooking all fucking night, dude. He's been cooking all night. He got off of Expedition 33 and he went to fucking war, dude. I guess my thing is that I know. I gotta re-download
Oh my god, he's
X.
crashing.
I deleted this
crashing.
shit.
He's crashing out, but it's glorious. Oh no! Also, Benny Johnson has bought it to the fucking moon. Did you watch Pac-Man talking about Benny boosting his YouTube subs with clankers? No, I did not see that. I haven't watched Pac-Man in a while, honestly.
I got a Pac-Man after he backed out of the fucking debate with Destiny on Pengburn. That's when I was like, Pac-Man, dude, I bought your fucking book, bro.
That was some cuck
I bought
shit.
your book, bro. And he doesn't know what the fuck is really going on.
That was for sure some cuck shit. Find the Pac-Man video? Okay. Good.
I thought that was kind of soy as fuck.
It was. Pretty soy.
And I thought Pac-Man was better than that, but...
I did too. I mean, but, you know, here we are.
Well, and I can't ever really
walk
watch the.
I also want to set us free, so I'm going to say goodnight to YouTube. Good night, YouTube. Bye, you fucking retards. Come on over to Kick.
I'm gonna